Me.
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, okay. Meeting's being recorded. Cool. Sorry, you're all listening to me. Just okay, guys. Welcome back to the action. I promise the Wi-Fi is gonna work way the fuck better today because I am home. Um, and that is entirely why. Uh, oh, okay. I guess I don't need to worry about that. So party sleeps. Yeah. And you guys went and saved the day like that day because you're the best. Okay, so this unnamed group of mercenaries and layabouts and heroes now, heroes of Greenest, have come together to sort of fate has just sort of thrown them together, having survived. Oh, let me share my screen so it's not just me getting the immersive experience. There. This group of wanderers and mercenaries and bards and other things are destiny threw them together in this siege of Greenest. You all helped them survive the night and make their way out the other side, and have thus been praised as heroes of this good town. Uniting, you all decided to take up Governor Nighthill's request to continue to help the village. He said, please, follow after these dragon cultists. Figure out what they're up to. Figure out their numbers, where they're camping, what they intend to do. You guys, he sent you to go find answers to all the questions, please and thank you. As much information as you can bring is as happy as the governor will be. You all decided to, as a group, take him up on this endeavor and made your way after your enemies. I want to make sure I'm getting the right cardinal direction here, as I believe they traveled. You followed a massive trail to the southeast. You traveled for a couple of hours where you had a couple of close encounters with some stragglers. In defeating those stragglers, you found out about a rear guard you managed to dodge, and you made your way into the raider camp. There, you guys did a couple of things. Terrence used his powers of Chuntia to connect with the wildlife and use a little mouse that he called Mouser to help him scan the camp. Moonfrost used their new assassin training to infiltrate the camp with their disguise and stealth and whatnot. And the rest of you just sort of walked in the front door. They had just completed the raid, security was lax and disorganized, and everybody looked like mercenaries, just like you guys. So you simply walked through the front door. You talked to people, learned information, you learned about their allies, you learned about their plans, you learned about their leadership, you learned all kinds of good stuff, and most importantly, you learned about the monk researcher Leosin Erlenthar. His apprentice had asked you all to rescue his master, a researcher of the dragon cult that had been captured or attempted to infiltrate the dragon cult. Find him, please, and bring him back to Greenest. He knows a great deal and should not be left to their fate. And so you did not. Moonfrost, finding the prisoners, helped Leosin escape and claimed to be just like, one of the other guards let me through, and they said okay. And all of you made your way out the front door, and the alarm rung hot on your heels. With the help of your ranger, you guys managed to make your way through some rough terrain without any difficulty to yourselves and leave your enemies in the dust. You guys decided to just buckle down and get the fuck out of there, despite the reluctance of Leosin, who wished to stay behind and continue to learn more, and his grievous tortured injuries, barely able to walk. You managed to sling him over your shoulder, get back to Greenest, and save the day. Leosin's on the mend. Governor Nighthill paid you out a handsome sum, and you have all been given a couple of days to recuperate while Leosin heals. So, my adventurers, as previously stated, you would have a couple of days to recuperate and heal. I'm going to call that 5 days of downtime. So, what do you guys want to do? You guys have some downtime. Does anybody have anything they want to do? Like, Greenest is not the most hoppin' boppin' town in the whole entire world by any means. But you guys are all heroes here and can gain resources and do what you need to do. So is there anybody who has anything they want to? Is there anybody here who has anything they want to do?
Um,
Wow.
I am going to be doing some studying on what I've learned so far from this experience, and
Okay.
hopefully use that towards my next level when we get there, so that I can take the skill.
Sure, sure. What did you want to research?
Let's see here. Do a quick check on what I get. I think it's a new spell I get at level 4. Let's double check that.
There we go. Headset's working. Yeah, yeah. Take a second. Let me know what it is you want to
It's a
take.
feat. Do we get both the abilities improvement and the feat, or just the feat?
Yeah, both.
Both. Okay, let me just see what the feats are. I think the feat that I wanted to take was sharpshooter, I think.
Sharpshooter.
Yeah.
I don't think you would have. I certainly don't keep that on my list of. Well, let me put it this way, Ciela, you already are a goddamn sharpshooter. You're already doing a fantastic job at it, and yeah, if you wanted to do some like continue to practice and whatnot, like I'm not gonna have any issue if you
Maybe it
take the feat.
was I'm just gonna find the one that I was looking at.
No worries.
So go on to someone else in the meantime. I'm just gonna look that up.
I with my wizard, I want to copy a spell scroll into my spell book. How does this work?
Okay, it's time. It's the big wizard thing to do.
my
Um,
my one thing.
it's your one thing. It's your scavenger hunt shenanigans. Let's figure it out. So you are a divination wizard. So first off, why don't you tell me which spell scroll you want to copy into your book?
The one spell scroll that I have is Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Okay, I believe that is an enchantment spell.
Yes, so
So
I'm not gonna get any special stuff on this, but
correct. Tasha's Hideous Laughter is a first level spell, if I'm not mistaken.
yes.
Yes. So that is going to take you 2 hours and 50 gold pieces in fine parchment and fine inks.
Gotcha. Just how much money did we get at the end of the last thing?
I was
I
going to
wasn't
ask
a,
that same thing.
I wasn't a part of that conversation.
No problem. Your reward from Governor Nighthill was 250 gold pieces each.
Sweet. So I'm just gonna add 200 and say I'm using the other 50 on that.
Okay. So here is what I'm going to say. Greenest doesn't have fancy magical inks and excuse me, magical papers and such like that. That would have been taken. However, you are a hedge witch, and you certainly don't go into towns to make that kind of thing. So here's what we'll say. Um, is there anything? We'll come. I want to pop back to this in just half a second. Is there anything else you'd like to do this week?
Anything else I'd like to do?
Yeah.
Um, I guess I might like scavenge around if anybody has like tool kits they're selling because I've got 2 proficiencies but no tools. So,
Okay. Is there
but
anything else like sort of long term based that you want to do
I,
over the
I,
days?
I don't think so. I think I'm mainly avoiding contact with my the stranger that follows me around berating me.
Gotcha.
And trying to get some sleep. Looking among the people that we like helped get out of there, uh, and seeing if any of them are connected to the Emerald Enclave by any chance.
Understood. So here's what I'm going to say as far as your papers go. You're a hedge witch, and you're used to not to like crafting things to get what you need. So here's what I'll say. By scavenging around the various trees and your own magics, I'm going to say that if you spend a little bit of time every day during this week, you'll be able to uh, produce your inks and papers from nature. You'll still have to pay the 50 gold just because of the mechanics of things, but as far as finding them goes, you'll be able to find them in nature or from scraps of things and enhance them through your own magics or your own talents. So yes, you
Oh
can go
yeah!
ahead and copy your spell successfully with 50 gold.
Yay! My first new spell.
Nice, Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Good one. Um, Let me think. Yeah, you just gave me a list. Okay? What
Sorry.
tools did you want to find? No, it's all good. What tools did you want to find?
Yeah. So the tools that I have proficiencies with, I don't actually own. Uh,
Mhm.
Herbalism kit and woodcarver's tools.
I will say, I will say, you can absolutely get a herbalism kit, either by going around again in nature and like carving out a bowl, like a mortar and pestle, and like whatever, and finding things around town, scavenge things around town. You can absolutely purchase a herbalism kit. As for the wood carver's kit, they're probably far and few between, and anyone who has one is not giving it up. Greenest needs to be rebuilt, and
Totally fair.
you are who you are, and people are not already like, oh, we'll tolerate you because you saved our lives, but like we need these things more than we want to give them to you.
Understood.
Is there anything else?
I definitely wanted to ask some of the saved people about, or like feel out if any of them are like Emerald Enclave people that kind of ended up in the prisoner camp stuff.
Um,
I'm
you
trying to get word of the old sister.
got it. Make me a, what are we gonna call this for seeking rumors? Because of your reputation, I'm gonna be giving you disadvantage, unfortunately. But
Fair
let's
enough.
call it either. Well, let's call it insight.
Okay.
See if you can gather the insight from the people around town and see if you're able to figure that out.
All right. So my lowest is already rough. Damn. It's gonna be a 7.
Uh, a 7. Um, you don't hear much. You know that the party was in the prisoners' camp, and that there were other prisoners, but only Leosin got saved.
Gotcha.
And Leosin's on the mend.
Yeah.
You could try and go and talk to him if you wanted to, but yeah, Leosin was the only one in the camp. Is the only prisoner who got saved. There was about a little less than 10 other prisoners. But you don't find any Emerald Enclave in town. Everyone's like, no Enclave here.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Okay.
Now that's it
Is
from
there
me.
anybody else? Yep, fantastic. Is there anybody else who has stuff they would like to do?
I think that I would like to research Eldritch Adept.
Sorry?
Eldritch Adept.
Okay, what about it?
It would be nice to have some magic, just in case.
So Eldritch Adept grants you, if I'm not mistaken, an invocation from the Warlock
Yes.
thing, right? Yes. So, as far as plot goes, if you wanted to gain an Eldritch invocation, you would need to beseech some greater planar entity in order to do so. It's not something you look in a
Fair
book
enough.
for, unfortunately.
Okay, that's fine then. I'll keep thinking about it, and we'll talk about it later.
Okay, fantastic. Because if you want that, you can call upon Osmodius to take your soul in exchange if you want. But so if you want to go down that path, it's a dark path, and there will be a cost.
Yeah. No, I think Ciela likes her soul right where it is.
Yeah, unfortunately, warlocks they don't get
Oh,
stuff
that's
for
good.
free.
That's okay. Yeah, there was only one other one I was looking at, but we'll talk about it later.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Is there anybody else?
I would like to get a disguise kit if I can.
Let me go look at that kit and see what's inside it, and see if you can sort of like throw one together here in Greenhouse.
Okay. I don't know what consists in the disguise kit. I have a lantern and hood.
I got it. No worries. Also, Winhilde, I'm gonna say like take back the gold price of your herbalism kit, because you could just produce that from nature and scavenge it from around town, and they'll just give it to you. So that's no gold price. You're good on that one.
Okay.
Well,
Sweet.
Now that I'm thinking about it,
I'm gonna be making potions, guys. I'm making special things.
this pouch is cosmetic hair dye. Small drops let you create disguise, change your physical appearance, proficiency with this kit lets you. Well, tell me what's inside it. One moment, if you be so very kind.
Worries.
Oh, I completely misspelled disguise. Okay. Moonfrost, I'm gonna say yes. From you can like go in and out of buildings of people who've like bit the dust or whatever, and find some like a bunch of different pieces of clothing and like things that could be resembling hair dye, and like you find little implements here and there. Maybe you spend the week sort of putting together a disguise kit, so you can add one to your inventory.
Yay!
No gold cost. You just kind of work on it and fix it, and the people around town kind of help you how they can.
Double yay!
Anybody else?
Hello?
Nobody else? Nobody else has stuff they want to do around town?
Oh, please tell me you guys can see me. Hello?
Hello.
Awesome. Yeah.
Okay, what you up to?
Rhea would like to go around town and play for people. Just try to lift people's spirits, you know. Whistle while you work. Just generally try to spread some sunshine.
Well, ain't nothing wrong with trying to spread a little sunshine. Let's see.
And also wants to listen to people's tales and such, because she realizes she's going to be writing something about this at some point, and she'll be taking some notes too.
Absolutely. Alrighty then. Service. So here, this is going to be a little bit of a unique skill challenge I'm going to give you here.
Five athletics checks in a row.
5 athletics checks.
Where's my
This is going to be a very different kind of fight.
my -1 for being a bard? That ought to be great.
So you know what? I'm going to let you pick how I'm going to format this this skill challenge. And I guess it will depend on like how you want to interact with the populace. So we could treat this either as like essentially like charity work, or technically like training or whatever. So it would be like work, but you're not making a wage, obviously. Maybe a couple coins here and there, but nothing significant. People are really suffering.
No, she's
Oh,
and she would never ask.
got it. Absolutely. Or we could treat this as a modified religious service, if that is in any way accurate. Do you think Rio is doing this on behalf of a god, or providing religious succor or anything like that?
So that is difficult because she is having something of a faith thing.
Yeah, that's why I
going
ask.
on.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I don't know that she has any god in mind. She just wants to ease the suffering and doesn't know how to do it other than to play.
Fair enough.
So if there is a celestial spirit out there that's listening, great.
Mm-hmm.
Because certainly down the line, something's going to happen with that one way or the other.
Bahamut's always listening.
Bahamut always is listening. He sits on the top of the mountain. So if that's the case, we're going to treat this as standard work, because you're not going around going, Bahamut be with you, and I'll sing a song about Bahamut or Corlon or whoever. So we'll treat this as standard work. And for your effectiveness. How much money go to the character makes an ability check. I am going to say... Yeah, you're proficient with your instrument. Yeah, maybe a performance check. We'll just call it a fucking standard performance check. I don't know why I made that so complicated.
Alright, it's a 19 plus 7 is a 26.
Yeah. Damn.
Hopefully
You play... Yeah, you play your little heart out. You play beautiful music throughout the week. Greenest is a place of despair. right now, really. It is a place of true brutal despair where people have lost many loved ones, and people are having a hard time coming to grips with that. And death and loss is all that people could see. But then you come along, and it's only music, and it's only words, but it's surprising how much power word can have to keep back the darkness. Maybe not end it, but at least keep it at bay for a time. And for this week, you fill the streets of Greenest with lovely music. What instrument are you playing?
Mr. DM, we had not talked about this above the table. So I did not want to play a lute. I wanted to play an acoustic guitar.
I don't believe there are acoustic guitars.
It's the same. It's a different kind of shape. So it's got, a different kind of sound.
Just say a 6-string lute.
Fine.
Yeah, we're gonna call it a lute because we are playing D&D, and this is Tyranny of Dragons, so we'll say it's a lute.
All right, just in theory, if she took up woodworking as a craft, could she craft a guitar?
If you took up if you learned how to use wood carver's tools, and you dedicated time to trying to rebuild the lute and create the first true acoustic guitar, I'd allow that. I'm allowing your ball things because monks are around and they do monk shit, so maybe you got some from some monks. But nobody's got an acoustic guitar here in medieval fantasy, unfortunately. So if you wanted to pick up wood carver's tools and
We can get together and figure that out later.
We'll do that later.
if you
I
wanted
just
to
wanted to check, but for now, she's got like a little classical would be Spanish but isn't Spanish lute going. A lot of picking going.
Got it. So yes, you fill the streets of Greenest with beautiful lute music, stuff that is soft but uprising, things to sort of hold the darkness at bay, and help people sort of muster some courage and muster some endurance to continue working and doing what they can to survive this tragedy. Yeah, I would say that you, and there's the thing, swords and shields save lives, absolutely. But maybe you get some thanks here and there, a couple mothers, a couple elders from the village, a couple kids, whoever, come up to you and tell you just how much it meant to them and how maybe you'd saved a couple of lives with your music. And how some people were doing it in a really bad way, but they needed that to push them through and keep going. So you did very well. I'm going to give you inspiration as a reward because it's 26 and people need the light. So there you go.
Well, thank you.
All right, I know what I'm doing now.
All right, what are you doing?
I'm going to be helping their soldiers who aren't very good at archery get better.
Okay. Hell yeah. You, my ranger friend, you go to Castellian Escapert the Red and tell him your plan. He's like, absolutely. He's seen you shoot, and he would love it if he had some soldiers that could shoot like you. You set up some test dummies, and throughout the week, you spent about 5 days helping correct some of the militia's ability. Maybe even just people around town, as Greenest is very much militia-based military. Mm-hmm. They don't have a structured military, especially not now. But you set up sort of like militia shooting classes in Escapert the Red, orders that everybody take at least an hour out of their week to come train with you, if not more. And tons of people show up, and you have a whole firing line, and by the end of the week, people are a couple circles on the archery ring in, and you do probably good work. But let's do a little skill challenge to see just how well.
Okay.
You are teaching. So I am going to say, we're going to call it, we're going to call persuasion. We're definitely going to throw persuasion in there, so give me that one.
$16.
16. Okay, persuasion, very good. Two more. The next one is going to be insight. I'm gonna say insight. because you got to know your audience. You got to be able to connect with them like that.
That is a, what is that number? Can't see on these damn dice. 16 again.
16 again, very good.
Plus 4 dirty 20.
Dirty 20, very good. The last one, I'm going to make it a little extra special. I'm going to say, because you're proficient, we'll just call it like an attack roll. Call it like an archery attack roll. So just use your longbow and shoot me an attack roll.
15 plus 7, 22.
22. Your shots are precise. Your aim and your personal form is exceptional. You sort of take a minute to like analyze your own movements, because at a certain point it just becomes natural, it becomes second nature. So you take a second to look at your form and you're like, okay, this is what I got to show them. You show them your form, you look at your audience, you know where people are struggling, you know how to be kind with certain people, a little firmer with other people, and you're able to apply that with persuasion. And by the end of the week, people are shooting a lot more accurate. There's not some wild barrage of like hail of arrows in the general direction sort of situation. People can hit targets at a range, even a moving range right now. And that's all thanks to you. You definitely help the militia.
Hey.
Good job, good job, good job. Hang on a second, I'm just gonna swap.
Hang on a second, then he died. It's rough.
There we go. We're back. I was just swapping Wi-Fi, so this thing a little bit more stable. Okay. Who else? What about Shroud? I want to hear from Shroud. What are you doing, Shroud?
Ooh.
What does a murder robot do on their free time?
Who doesn't necessarily understand their full sentience yet?
Nope.
I think that Shroud may observe what Ciela is doing, but not get involved. I think just because of their background, they were, trained like as a fighter robot as well. Like not only were they like, a killing machine, but that is their purpose, is like, training others. I don't think they're gonna get involved though, because they're still trying to process, and they're very command driven. So I think they would be observing, because that's the order that they were given, right, by their master, their caretaker, before all this started, was to go out and learn and embrace what it means to have sentience. So I think they would be like observing. I still don't think that they maybe as from a perspective, like an outside perspective, they're still not going to really take down like their hood or covering. So they're still going to appear to be, like you said, like a knight to outsiders. I'm not sure the village would be ready yet for just a robot person. So yeah, they will observe. They will be observing and like cataloging the data that they've collected over the past couple days from, the missions that we've completed thus far, and like processing what that means to them.
I think as you're doing that, yeah, you're just observing, you're just taking in the scene and trying to figure out what what's going on, observing, understanding your own sentience. At a certain point, maybe on day one, it doesn't really matter, you're sort of wandering around, looking around, observing, understanding like the damage and grasping things in an analytical way, but there's some part of you in your circuits that want to try and comprehend things in more of like a wisdom kind of way instead of like an intelligence kind of way. And there's something that happens that maybe your circuits don't fully compute. You find yourself standing watching Ciela do like the archery line, and your analytics are going like adjust like 0.3 degrees, all of this stuff as you're just sort of analyzing what you know. And you hear a little like on your knee, and you look down and you see the little girl, the child of that family that you all saved when you very, very, very first got here in Greenhouse, the one who sort of screamed and went crazy, that you started moving towards aggressively. It's her. She looks up at you, and smiles, and she presents you with a wildflower.
Mm. I think they would do a scan, like they normally do, just to kind of like get a understanding for like what this being is that is approaching them. So with the scan, they would obviously think if it's a non-threat. They would process that it was like a small child, or small human child. And I think that they would take it. But that would be like the extent of like what they could process, like not understanding necessarily like the meaning behind like the token that was given to them, but I think they would understand like if something's being like handed out to them, like they would take it back and then just kind of have it.
Yeah, you find yourself looking down. Roll me an insight check.
Let's see here. Oh, not so good. Let's see here. 10.
You look down at this child who's looking up at you with this little smile, and your sensors start going through things, analyzing, like human race, like female sex. You identify the wildflower, a dandelion, expression, undistressed is probably the best your readings get. And it continues to just sort of like just trying to desperately analyze what exactly is going on here, because like offering of item, like best thing to do, and it goes like option, accept, usefulness unknown, and your circuits are desperately trying to sort of make sense of what's going on here. It's like, this kid's
Right.
offering me a flower. It's not a useful weapon or tool for my survival in any way, and it just doesn't really understand what's going on here. And maybe in this moment you realize there's like a part of you that is separate from your analytics that maybe knows with a 10, understands that this is a gift. But your sensors seem to not have that information.
I think as like that makes sense, and I think as the time went on, like they would have it, like because they, like you said, it's a non-useful item, like they don't know what to do with it. And I think that maybe like I said, they are observing like Ciela and like understanding just from their past, like the acts, the training that's going on. And I think, like I said, a lot of like what we've seen from Shroud so far is like mimicking. So I think that they would then mimic and give that flower to Ciela, like an ally, like someone who they know, but like not understanding why. They would just be mimicking like what was done to them. Like, I have this item, like this is what was done to me. So like thinking like that's what you're supposed to do with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
I
then
will
would
say-
catalog like their reaction.
Absolutely. I will say, you accept the flower from the child, and you have it, and it says like flower inventoried or whatever.
Right. Yeah.
And the kid just sort of smiles at you, and just sort of like runs off into the village. And you sort of look at this flower, and your sensors basically say, non-useful item, discard. And basically your sensors start kind of like sizzling out. Not sizzling out, but just almost start like being like optimization score 0, like like basically your sensors start saying like, get rid of it. Like,
Yeah,
you
right,
need to get rid of
exactly.
it. And then Shroud, it's up to you at that point if you want to give it away or not. And it sounds like you do.
Yeah, I think they would. I think they would mimic, because like I said, a lot of what they're doing right now, I think, is mimicking still, not having full understanding of like other people, like may what they observe may tie like humanity or human characteristics or traits to the acts that they're doing, but like for them right now, it's not anything more than like, I've seen this, so I've cataloged those actions, and that's what I should do with this or in this scenario. So I think they're going to, just like you said, give it away, because that's what was done to them. It was given to them. It's a non-useful item, so they give it to someone else. And I think that they would catalog whatever that reaction was and like store it away for like a future reference.
Yeah, you like clip that instance like the analytics and the sensors and everything of that child giving you a flower, and you like clip that and hold on to that to like recall later if you wish to continue to analyze it. So Ciela, maybe later that day you see the menace that is Shroud come up to you, the fucking murder robot from hell, come up to you and then sort of present you a dandelion.
I'll take the dandelion and I'll go, thank you.
And their eyes will like flash and they'll just like then stand there because like they're cataloging like the reaction that they got, like what their emotions were, like you know, or like their expression, right? Like they're just cataloging, but like there's nothing else there right now.
And after Shroud says nothing because he never says anything, she'll tuck the dandelion in with the crystals on her head.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay. And I'll catalog that. And you'll see like the eyes flash, like that's about it. And that probably will also freak you out. But you know, you'll see the eyes flash and that's about it.
So make me an insight check, Shroud, and I'll ask you, Ciela. You're just say a genuine thank you. I'll say make a persuasion check, just to like very simple, like just basically trying to persuade Shroud that you are thankful for what you have received, if it's genuine.
I got an 11.
Okay. What'd you get, Shroud?
That's 11. It's plus 0.
I got a nat 20 plus 1, so 21.
So yeah, maybe you're hypersensitive in this moment, and maybe the reason for handing off the flower was purely to try and comprehend what's going on here. So yeah, you hand it off at Ciela, you're like, oh, thank you, and reasonably so, your roll isn't wicked high, Ciela, because it's like, thank you, that's all it is. It's like, thanks for giving me a flower. You're not trying to persuade her too intensely, and you put it in the hair. Shroud, behind Shroud's eyes, it's like just like everything, like arm moved slightly 0.5 degrees, shoulder raise, lifting, putting in hair, dandelion placement of 1/4 inch, significance culturally going through, and like it just like your sensors are just going fucking nuts as you like apply everything to this moment to try and understand what's going on here. And you roll a nat 20, Shroud. On a nat 20, I will say in this moment you comprehend and understand the idea of gift giving. Your sensors and your actual like hard drive create a new sort of sub file based on emotion, because all of your emotion has been based on like level of hostility, violence, emotional weakness, things that are meant to be combat helpful, and you create a new file that is just simply like generosity, generosity and kindness, and you understand now that the act of gift giving is an act of kindness, and you've seen the interaction from both sides. You've seen with the same item. You've been given an item, so you've analyzed it from that perspective, and now you have given it yourself, and you have full comprehension of how gift giving works. So you sort of comprehend that in this moment. And adding on to that, maybe later, you go walking through the streets, and maybe it vexes you or helps you understand throughout the week. You go walking around, and you see Rio playing away her lute and playing it for people, and people are crying, and your sensors similarly are trying to comprehend that, like emotional distress, tears, or like precipitation from the eyes, whatever, and saying like emotional conflict, and then like looking at Rio and going like producing music, a bard talent for producing magic, no magic being produced, usefulness of music unknown, and maybe with that nat 20 it sort of translates over, and you understand that sort of gifts can be physical, but gifts can also be sort of performative. There are many ways to give gifts. And with that, you see Rio being given thanks and praise and being like, I don't think I would have made it through this week without you, and you understand not only how gift giving works, but its significance and why it's important. Shroud has developed a love language.
No. Now they're going to just randomly give people random things because they don't understand, like they do but don't, right? So yeah, this will be fun to play
Like
with.
a fucking
Yeah, like
Corvid.
you understand why it's useful for the humans with emotions and whatever.
I
So
guess
yeah,
I-
you're
I can see
Yeah.
Shroud just like finding like a dead rat on the ground and presenting it as a gift.
Yep. That's exactly what they're gonna start doing.
Oh
Yes.
no! Oh no! Moonfrost
I
is
love
just
this
gonna be
angle.
Moonfrost is gonna be like dead rat. I'm gonna go fry this now. Thank you.
It's like a rock, a leaf. Yep. You're all gonna get random gifts now.
Yeah, you
Right.
yeah. So maybe that's something that Shroud will want to explore. But Shroud has definitely gained an initial comprehension of gift giving and the significance of why it's important. Um, fantastic. It takes a full week, but Shroud learns
Yay.
one love language. All right. Who else? I haven't heard from you, Moonfrost. Is there anything that you'd like to get up to this week?
Being that I did go for a stealth kit, I think I would like to investigate around town to see if there's anything in the surrounding towns that are nearby, like that we could approach, like either finding like information from the townsfolk or from the general or the leaders, just to see if there's anything that's surrounding us that we should know about. So investigate.
Okay, sure. Yeah, go ahead and make me. I'll probably call that. I'll probably call that an. Yeah, sure. I'll give you an investigation. Sure, you make an investigation to see what information you can learn from the townfolk.
Okay, please be good. Please be good. 18 plus 3 is 21.
Okay, you're gonna learn a bit. You're gonna learn that Castellian Escobert, the master of the keep, is very happy to have Ciela teaching the militia how to perform archery better. He's elated for that, and that Ciela is indeed following through with that practice and is improving the militia's skill very well. You learn that Rio is off performing music, sort of providing entertainment to sort of ease the grief of the town, and is being very effective at it. Nobody really knows what's going on with Shroud. Shroud had this like weird interaction with Ciela earlier this week, and it's just been kind of following Rio around from like a block away, and it's just been kind of like watching her from behind like windows and shit. So nobody really knows what's going on with Shroud, but it's basically been stalking Rio all week. You see Winhilde has been working at basically crafting what looks to be like inks and paper and like mortar and pestle, and has basically been just sort of supplying. And then as for the town itself, Governor Nighthill is working tirelessly with the people of the town. A couple people have been sent off with missives to nearby towns for aid. You are well aware that he is keeping in contact with the local monks, the apprentices of Master Leonin, and that help is on the way. That I think 2 of his apprentices have made their way to the nearby city of Burdusk to hopefully bring back military support and relief for what has happened. Let me see here. I'm going to double check on that, make sure that's true. Yeah, Burdusk, and I can tell you a little bit about the city of Burdusk. I'm not going to go too deep with it. Well, actually, this is D&D. Roll me a history check. See what you know about the city of Burdusk.
Oh boy. Let's see. I have a +1 for history, so please give me something good. Stop rolling. Oh god damn it, it's a 4.
You've never been to Burdusk. You've never even heard of Burdusk. The best you know is that it's a nearby city. That's what you got.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm afraid to say. But yeah, relief should be coming within the next couple days. You also learn that around the end of the week, there's a lot of tension that the dragon cult is going to be back from their camp. But the information you gathered seemed to suggest that they're not going to, as they're raiding for gold, and this place has been ransacked clean. So you know that they're not coming back. They've taken what they want. They're not coming back. People are still nervous. The last thing with a 21 you're going to learn is that you're going to learn that there's a lot of tension about Winhilde's presence in town. And you can explore that if you want, but it seems to be more than just like ooh, a tiefling. Like, you know that they're, you know that, like, maybe even you have experienced that sometimes, being like a rainbow tabaxi. But
Yes.
but there is definitely like a palpable fear for Winhilde, which is maybe for you kind of like, okay, yeah, she's a tiefling, but like, never seen a tiefling before. Like, what's your problem? You get the sense that there's a deeper something going on here about Winhilde and Winhilde's presence and how it makes people uncomfortable, if fearful. The last thing you learn is that it sounds like around the end of the week, when Leonin is about done and healed, he's planning to leave. He's planning to leave town soon. He's probably not going to leave unannounced, but he does intend to leave. Nobody's really sure about his plans more than that. It was just sort of like a rumor, a gossip. Nobody knows where he's going. Nobody knows if he is actually going, but the rumor is that he's heading out.
Okay.
That's what you learn.
Yay! I learned a lot. And I'm
Yeah,
going to have to approach Will Hinder one day and just be like, girl, it's okay. It's okay.
Good. It's all right. It's all right. All right. If there's nothing else, we can proceed to the end of the week, where Leonin is healed, and he is going to actually summon all of you.
Can I assume that we've gotten a long rest in here somewhere?
Absolutely. Everybody hit a long rest. If you haven't already. Absolutely. You know what I'm going to say? I'm going to say, Rio, I want you to take... I gave CL inspiration. I want you to take inspiration as well for providing...
Gave Rio inspiration.
Oh, okay. So then... Sorry, I knew you two you two have inspiration, Ciela and Rio. Because you guys went out and you performed a rather large service for the town. Okay. Okay, as it sounds like there's nothing else. It is the 8th day of Kithorn. It hasn't even been close to a month since all of this started. Not even a third of the way through. And you get summoned to basically one of the houses where Leonin and his 2 apprentices that remain in town have taken a little refuge. So we're going to go there for a second. I'm using this blue guy to represent Leonin because he's got a cool staff and he's blue, and and his other monks look a little stupid, so that's what I got. Okay. Yeah. He invites you all in. Maybe there's a little tea laying around. There's a bunch of books, and you definitely see things are packed up, and the apprentices and Leonin definitely seem to be ready to go. And Moonfrost, you seem to see that. Leonin says, "Well, friends, please come in. It's a pleasure to see you all. I've obviously been a little recluse this week, but I'm back in good shape once more." How are you all?
I think we're refreshed. Been able to
From what I heard,
finally.
I finally remember what sleep is.
well, glad to hear it. You all deserve it. That's to be certain. From what I've heard of your exploits, those was probably the most exciting 2 days of most people's lives.
Oh, it was absolutely the most exciting 2 days of mine.
Well, if you really think about it, it was a night and a day. So really, it was just one day. It was just sort of on the back end. But anyway, you were all very impressive, and well, I think my apprentices would be upset with me if I didn't say thank you for dragging me out of that camp.
You're very welcome.
Thank you especially, Moonfrost. Thank you especially. But unfortunately, well, quite fortunately, I don't mean to be rude to the people of Greenest, but I am moving on to greener pastures. It's time for me to travel north to Elturel. I need to convey to an ally of mine, the paladin Onthor Froom of Torm. He's a connection of mine, and he shares my concerns with the Cult of the Dragon. And with this recent surge of activity, I feel he should know, and I wish to begin to start forming alliances and seeing what can be done. There's nobody better to smite down evil cultists than the Order of the Gauntlet, is there? So I shall seek out my friend on Thorfroom, and that's my task. But, well, I need to ask you all a favor. I'm sure it's going to be very surprising that I need to. You know, after all you've done for me personally and for the people of Greenhouse, I hate to even ask, but the need is great. And I dare to hope that you can all aid me one more time. I need you to return to the cultist camp. You know your way around it now, and if the cultists are preparing to conduct another raid, or a large body of them marches away, or if anything substantial is carried into or out of the cave, I need to know. If you have a chance to get into the camp and look around again, that would be ideal way to spot anything that's changed. You are all unemployed, I assume.
Yes.
Yeah, for the moment.
I am willing to... If you're able to all do this for me, I'd be willing to offer you all 150 gold pieces apiece to go back and perform this scout into the camp, into the cave itself, if possible.
Would you mind repeating exactly what it is that you are wanting? I'm just wanting to make sure that I know exactly what the terms are.
Of course. So 150 gold pieces apiece. So I know Terrence said he'd be busy with helping the temple and whatnot, but I'd still wish to extend the offer to him as well. But 150 gold pieces to your party. I should ask, do you all have a name? Do you have a group name? It's been a couple days now.
You know, we have not really had time to sit and think about it. Could we just fill that part in after the contract is, fulfilled? I am so sorry. If you would just excuse me, I don't know.
That is, by all means, that's quite right. I simply didn't want to be rude and pass up on a name that you may have came up with is all. I certainly don't.
We will definitely get on that. I assure you it is on the to-do list. Name.
Very, very well. I certainly don't mind. I was just trying to be courteous. But anyway, I'm willing to offer you all 150 gold pieces apiece to return to the cultist camp and to find out if they are preparing to conduct another raid, or a large body of them has marched away, or if anything substantial is carried into or out of the hatchery, the cave itself. Basically, I want you to go back. It's been about a week, and I want to know what they're up to, where they're going, what their plans are, because nobody sits idle for a week without starting to form some semblance of a plan, I would say. So simply go back to the camp, maybe even the cave itself, where the hatchery is, and figure out what they're up to. And then I would like you to come and find me in El Terrell so that I can pay you and you can tell me what's going on.
A question?
Yes,
Table
of course.
question? Table question. Did we get how much did we get for the last thing that we did? Was it 250 divided between all of us, or
The person.
250 apiece.
oh, okay?
Each
I didn't
individual
add it-
gains
I didn't add it
250.
to my thing yet, so I was just wondering. Thank you.
Yep, no problem. Yeah. He says, yeah, go to the camp, see where they're going, see if they've taken anything significant out of the camp or into the camp, into or out of the cave, figure out what they're up to. General information. Once more, another scout for as much detailed information as possible. And then come find me in El Terrell to report your findings. I don't know how long you'll be, but if I'm not there, you can report to Ontharfroom. He is a deeply trusted friend. I intend to be there for a while, but if you're late, you can trust him with the report and he'll pay you. And I'll make sure he's prepared to as well.
All right, so Rhea will turn around and look at everybody and say, well, I don't know if we're going to make it official or if we're like a thing or not. I don't exactly know how this works, but at least for the time being, y'all want to do this?
Oh, I'm so sorry to say that it's official. We didn't choose it, but it's here. Leonin, was it, sir?
Yes, that's right.
Did you know the other prisoners at all that were in the camp?
Yes, I did. A couple of them. They had only just arrived, so I only knew them for all of A couple hours.
Did any of them seem of note? Um, Emerald Enclave folk, perchance, or
They were all civilian in my eyes. They were all most of them from Greenest. There was a couple who had been there for a while from other raids, but they had brought 4 or 5 prisoners from Greenest. None of them significantly of note. There was one that actually looked rather like you, if I might say so. I mean, looking past the... I hope you don't find it rude, but your tiefling, this individual was not, but definitely had some physical resemblance.
okay, thank you.
She
That's
was a woman. She was a woman, maybe around your age.
yeah, blondish, same curls. Yeah.
Yes, that's right.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. If you're all willing to take up the job, do me this favor once more, heroes. I thank you deeply. Find me in El Terrell, or if I'm not there, find on Thorfroom, or both, and we will compensate you with your report. And if I might recommend, don't let yourself get captured. It's not pleasant.
We'll try not to.
Now, I don't believe it's essential that you need to head back immediately. If you need to take a day or two or recuperate and get the proper supplies, I don't expect that they would make any sudden changes to their plan or mode of operation. So don't feel deeply pressured. It doesn't feel very time sensitive in my mind. But yes, that's the job. Well, we'll be heading out today. So thank you all for your time, and I hope to see you all in El Terrell soon.
All right. Well, y'all, we should probably sit down and talk about things.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. Well, I'll be heading the road now with my apprentices. So, good luck, and hopefully I'll see you soon. Goodbye.
Thank you.
And he'll sort of give you like the low monastic bow, and as will his apprentices, and they'll all sort of sling their bags over their shoulders, take their staves, and proceed to start to hit the road, and sort of leave you in this space to use it as you please.
All right. So we're doing this, huh?
Where else to go? It's not gonna end. So better to fix it now and get it over with, right?
All right, but here's the thing. I'm thinking about that last thing he said to us. The whole not getting captured part. I think we're going to have to be real smart. So we should probably plan accordingly and make sure that, we're working together.
My sister is one of the prisoners there.
I was thinking we needed to make a plan to get everybody out.
Yeah. Scouting dinner with a sad and rushed dessert of prisoner escape. Times 2.
Could you say that again?
No.
I heard rush dinner times 2.
Dinner, rush, prisoner, escape. Damn it. Y'all, someone's going to have to start taking notes when she says stuff. I can't always remember it that fast. But we need, y'all, to. Because listen, you remember when we were at the temple and Terrence was going to go open the door? right? And then when Hilda said, "Don't do that," and then right that minute, you could just tell that on the other side of the door there was like a whole bunch of people that we knew were going to be there, but they were going to go away. I don't know what that is, but we should probably pay attention to it. It saves our lives then, right? So if there's
Oh,
something about a dinner salad and captives escaping, I'm just saying, I mean, we should know what the meal is. I don't know. This is going to be very difficult to try to
your
figure out.
your understanding of what I have said is much more funny than anything I could come up with.
Could you, oh, if you don't remember what you said, could you try to say,
No, I remember. I was just saying, like, we do our little scoping out thing and figuring out what they're up to, but then like the last part is prisoner rescue because I feel like when that happens, everything hits the fan.
I also think that before we engage, and by engage, that
Why are
would
we getting
be,
engaged?
yeah, engage is a term to meaning to get into it with the enemy in some sort of way,
I know.
whether it is
I'm
in a
messing with
social
you.
sort of way or whether it is in a combative sort
I'm
of way.
fully messing with you.
Ross just giggles in a corner.
I've murdered people in the past day. I'm good for whatever.
You murdered
I
someone today? It's been downtime for 5 days.
You're right. I fucked that one up, Ryan. I've committed murder in the past 2 weeks. I am fried. I just want to do this and go home.
You hear in your ear when Hilde, "Oh, there's no going home."
Don't say that. Don't you dare. I'm gonna go home. Mom
Listen,
and
if
grandmother
y'all
are gonna
think this
make
is
dinner.
too much, we can just go in and see what happens and, you know, hope it goes well.
Well, the options here are we still have to go rescue those people, especially for when Hilda's sister that's among them. We still have to go back and find the information. No matter how we look back at it, we gotta move forward. We have to do it somehow.
Yeah, that's not what we're talking about here. That's understood. Now we're talking about the how. We're deciding what we're going to use to make that happen. Right? Do we just go in and say, hey, how's the party? Or are we going to be like smart about it? Are we going to have things that we agree to beforehand so we know what we can rely on or not? Are we
It
going to have
sounds
a plan? Because this would be a good time to plan, right?
Yeah, definitely would want to approach this the smart way because we already
Cool.
know
So
they
what
already
does that look like? What does the smart way look like?
would be stealthy. We have to go through there stealthily because
But
they
we're
already
gonna have
know
to go
they've
through
been
this
alerted.
stealthily.
They've been alerted. We already took a prisoner, so they've been alerted. So we must go by sneakily and somehow get in there.
We can go through the woods again. I can lead the way.
Oh, I don't think getting there is going to be an issue at all, Ciela. I just assumed you'd have that. Like, of course, because you got this. What I'm more referring to is once we get there, how are we going to get the information?
Well,
I
for
do
the-
suggest that we keep certain things in mind. Terrence has likely been seen. It's going to be more likely that they can identify him.
What if
Shroud
we,
has made an appearance, and maybe possibly Moonfrost in case anybody ID'd that we don't know, one way or another, whether they would remember a tabaxi. So it's possible that 3 of us would be more easily recognized. I'm thinking we should handle this. We should have a plan for this going in ahead of time.
Okay.
Pretty sure
I
they would
haven't been
recognize
seen
me
yet
perfectly.
Well,
necessarily.
I know that you've got a spell that can do something.
Do I? What spell? How do you know my spells?
Because you said something about it.
Did I?
Yes,
What
you
did I
did.
say?
Well, we were outside of the the camp,
Okay.
and Shroud was talking about disguising. And you went through this whole thing about whether or not you were going to disguise yourself, and you finally decided that you would, and you did something.
I don't think I said anything about disguising myself. I have nothing along those lines.
Goodness, I swear I remember you did, but perhaps I just
I'm
completely.
so sorry.
Sprout is gonna pick up on the tone of the conversation, and they're gonna take that bird skull off of the shelf and bring it to Rio. And hand it to them. And then go back to standing in the corner.
Okay.
Just
Thank you, Shroud. That was great.
oh yes, this is lovely. Thank you. All right. Well, whenever y'all want to get together, just let me know.
I'm good anytime. I think that it would be to our advantage if we took a farther vantage point to observe the movement of the cultists, because we can't really tell if they may be using a different exit of the camp or what from the entrance.
Well, I have my owl. They can
Okay.
just fly overhead.
Good.
I need to ask, does the owl have a name?
When Hilde like looks at the owl. Should I do, should I name you? And it barks. It barks loudly.
The owl starts barking. The owl just kind of like you can communicate with it telepathically.
Yeah, I think in my head it's like a do you
This is
have
a Fey
name?
spirit, right? This is a Fey summon.
I believe so. Yes.
You can pick Infernal, Fey, or Celestial. It's your choice.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. What have I done by asking this question?
No, I think. Ooh. Well, it's by choice, so it's probably a Fey spirit then.
Okay. The Fey spirit's sort of like the little Fey spirit. Because it's a barn owl, but there's certain accentuations to its apparel that are prove that it's different. Like maybe it has like eyebrows that sort of like come out of its head just like a little bit more accentuated, like, and maybe its feathers are have like a more intricate design, and it looks like an otherworldly owl, like maybe
It's got
something
the
that's just
Kapora
slightly.
Gabora like full head turned upside down.
Yeah, it does the whole like
That's fucked up.
like it spins its head in any direction it wants, really. So it's almost like a slightly fairy tale version of an owl bear. I mean, Jesus, of a barn owl, and it just sort of looks at you and basically it communes that it wouldn't be unhappy with one.
Yeah, we're gonna go with Gabora.
Woo!
Sweet.
Woo!
You may want to write that name down.
I know what it is.
Okay.
I'll put it in the Zoom chat.
Woo!
I never really considered having a pet.
I've been your pet for 4 years now. Woo!
Yeah, but I didn't really consider the name part. That's on me. That's on me.
Ooh, I know. Ooh. Incredible. So you name your owl.
Sweet. But yeah, become my little perception owl if need be. If we need to look at things in this camp that are going on from a different vantage point. And if they're just shooting at random owls, then that's fucked up on their part, honestly. So
Hey man, they're doing worse than shooting owls.
yeah, I know. I just don't know if like shooting owls is like they're on their level or if they're above that in like an evil way. Like under that, I guess.
Well, they're raiding in villages and killing people for loot. So I think
Yeah, it's
owl.
great,
I
but
think
are
it's
they
like
killing owls?
I think it's like raiding and murdering and killing like children,
Adult children?
uh, adults and children. I think killing owls is like here. I think like
Okay, cool.
raiding and
So
murdering
they're
is like
probably
up there.
not doing that. It's probably just the raiding and murdering.
Yeah, right. They're beyond that.
Exactly. There we go. Hmm. All right.
All right. Is there anything else anyone would like to chat about in this instance, or do you guys have preparations to make for your journey, or what are you guys up to? We don't do shit. We go to bed.
Just flavor wise, I think when Hilde goes to like a little bit away from the town, not like too far that it's dangerous, but like sets up target practice and just shoots off fire bolts at rocks. Because I think I've missed a multiple times using that spell. So she's just like in a clearing on her own, screaming.
Okay, make me. I'll give you advantage because it's a stationary target in a non-combat threat-based environment. Make me an advantage firebolt attack.
Gosh,
Something tells me you'll need it.
I did heavily need it. Thank you. With that advantage, it's a 14.
A 14 against a rock. You go. You conjure your fire in your hand. You're like, ah, oh, okay, it's okay. And you're like looking at this rock, and there's this like, where it's looking at you, and then there's this, the rock, and then it's you, and then the rock, and then you, then the rock, and then Sylvanas is like, oh, for fuck's sake, just shoot the firebolt. You're gonna miss anyway. You go, what? And you shoot it, and it hits the rock. In fairness, it hits it, but like it scays off the side and doesn't hurt the rock in any way.
You you psyched me out. You psyched me out. It's your
Yeah, I
fault.
know. Yeah, it's my fault. Yeah,
Why
give it a
did you do that?
shot. I don't know. I'm a bad person. Go ahead,
Why?
do it again.
Okay, but how come when you say I murder people, I murder them? Well, I
Because
guess you.
I see the future. That's my whole deal.
I
And that's your deal now.
don't. Why?
Well, it's been your deal actually for a while now.
Is
It's
that
going
what's
to be
going
for a
on?
while. Yeah, you
It's
see the
not.
future. Oh, you're just getting this now? You see the future?
No, no. I guess. Well, I guess we've all known.
Do you want me to give
Just
you a vision of you saying, "Oh my God, I can see the future"?
no.
In the future? Are you sure?
I feel like I. Well, how far in the future?
You suddenly get a vision. You suddenly get a vision of you in an unknown time, because you don't get that information. It's just you. It's just your face. It's like this. You don't really know what's going around. You don't know if you woke up or whatever. But you have your glasses on, and you go, "Oh my God, I can see the future." And and suddenly you're back.
Another fireball.
Make an attack roll at advantage.
24.
There you go. Roll some damage.
Oh man. Eight fire damage to the fucking rock.
You fire at this like tiny little rock that's sitting on top of like a stump or something. You shoot this like flame firebolt that even like licks off blue a little bit from the intensity of the heat, and you hit that rock, and you just like the rock goes flying off and bounces off a tree, and it like glows red and sort of like splits as you destroy the rock with your firebolt. Goes, there you go. Look at you. You're gonna be a war criminal in no time. Well, you already are one.
I don't.
You already are one.
How am I a war criminal? I didn't.
I'm
No,
sure you did something wrong.
nobody got shot in the back. Every magic
No?
missile hit them in the chest.
Uh-huh.
Everyone. Yes.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You will be a great war criminal. I know it.
I'm a great one.
A
I
great
think
war. People will
I
talk
think-
about you for centuries.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm not. I'm not.
Want me
gonna
to show you? Want me to show you?
cry.
Want me to show you? Want me to show you?
No, no.
Yeah, come on. You want to? Okay, fine. I want to show you.
Save that one for later.
I'll save that one for later. We'll save that one for later. And just kind
When
of
Hilde runs back to the town.
Yeah, you go running back to the town. Yeah, is there anything else anyone wants to do around town before any big things happen? Okay, that sounds like it's time to go. So if everybody's got all the gear they need and all the equipment they need, you guys can proceed to begin returning to the camp. It won't be too hard. You'll keep your vigil, but we're gonna fast track that slightly because nothing bad happens on your way there in the forest. There's antelope on the greenfield plains. There's little beasts here and there, and there is still the residue of the army traveling back and forth still left in the grass of the plains. That thing doesn't just get swept away in a couple weeks, or in a couple days even. So, you guys follow the road back, and you are going to get to the camp. And lo and behold, if you give me a moment, give me just el momente. I'm gonna just change up the music here to assimilate what exactly is going on. Techno mystery, what the fuck? You all six of you, together forever, return back to the camp, and lo and behold, it's abandoned. The huts that outlined the initial beginning of the camp, where most of the kobolds stayed, seem to have been burned to the ground. But all the huts and guard towers still seem to remain intact, but are uninhabited. You could see. Oh, okay, yeah, that's all I gave you. What do you want to do?
This feels like a trap.
With my favorite enemy trait,
Yes.
can I do a check to see how many, if any, of our humanoid friends are in the area?
What level are you at? We're at 3 right now, right?
3, yeah.
You, my friend, have access to an ability called Primeval Awareness.
Yes, I
right?
do.
That will certainly tell you all you need to know about humanoids in the area if you want to use it.
I would.
All right, then that's what we're doing. You all. I'm going to pull that up just so I know exactly what information to give you. Because the revised Ranger one is like way better. There's 2 versions of it, I believe they give you. Okay. You take a moment, Ciela, and you feel the wind on your cheek. You feel and hear the grass breezing underneath the trees around you, and you smell the air and connect with that primeval force of nature that druids tap into, the rangers tap into, to feel the world around you and gain information from nature itself, and nature whispers in your ear. You attune your senses to that wider world, into that magic, that 6th eye almost comes forth. After a minute, you begin to concentrate. Well, you concentrate for a minute, and you sense a couple humanoids in the area. You are well away from. Actually, I'm going to double check and make sure we are well away from Greenhouse.
Yeah.
I'm like 99% sure.
It's a 5-mile radius.
That's right. Thank you. Yeah, you're about 12 miles away from Greenest, so you don't sense that by any sort of measure.
Yeah.
You do sense. Okay, let's see. Favorite enemies look in the area. You can sense whether any of the favorite within 5 miles of you. This feature reveals which of your favorite enemies are present, their numbers, and the general direction, distance in miles from you. So it doesn't tell you their location. So within 5 miles of you. Reveals which your favorite enemies are present, their number, general direction, and distance. Oh, general direction, distance. Okay. You sense 2 signatures within the 5-mile radius, but rather far, maybe like 4 miles in that direction and 3 miles in that direction towards the plains nearby. You sense two more next to each other in this camp. You actually look over at one point to one of the tents that remains standing, and you see that there are two horses that are tied off. They're saddled, or actually it's four. There's four horses. One is saddled, bit and bridled, tied off. Another one is as well. And then there's two more horses that just seem to be like sort of pack horses, if that makes sense. And you would recognize their use. Because being a ranger, you'd recognize what they're for. They seem to just they're a little bloody across their back. They have a couple ropes harnessed around them, and they have some saddlebags on them. You get the sense that they are. Sorry, just want to make sure I'm giving you right terms here. It seems they seem to be a pack horse for field dressing, for hunting. And you do see that tent does have like a small fire outside, and two individuals by that fire, who are just kind of there, and they look to have noticed you all, but don't seem to mind. And they do not look like dragon cultists. They have short swords, bows, and they're dressed. They look like hunters. You also detect a significant amount of humanoids, maybe like a couple dozen. In not far away from you, less than a mile, in the direction of the cave that you guys never entered, here in the camp. So at the back of the camp, there is a cave, and you definitely sense within that cave there is. I'm trying to give you an exact number here because that's what you get. I'd say like three dozen ish, maybe four. I can't give you an exact number, unfortunately, but a significant amount. It seemed to be conglomerating near that cavern. And that is what your primeval awareness tells you about.
All right. The camp is mostly clear except for whoever's over there, guys. But there's a point farther out where there is a fairly large gathering of people. And I point in the direction of where the caves are.
Yep.
Then that's where we go, right?
So should we find out? Maybe see if these hunters are. I don't know. They don't seem to care that we're here.
Yeah, you can all see them. One's like dressing an antelope, like a mostly dressed antelope, and is starting to like is just kind of skinning it off a rack, and the other one's just sort of tending to the fire, and they're just kind of seem to be minding their business.
What do you think?
I think.
Y'all want to go say hi?
Let's go.
Sure.
All right. You approach the two hunters. They look like a tactum bunch. They're just sort of. They look like wildland wanderer hunters. They're rangers, as far as you can tell, Ciela. They just seem to have the same equipment about them: leather armor, long bows, short bows, very simple wear. But they definitely carry the marks of like hunters, your people. One guy's just got like a big beard, and his hair sort of like pulled back tight into a knot. Another guy just sort of has straggly hair. These are just sort of like plain hunters, as far as you can tell. But yeah, you approach them, and they just kind of. They don't really regard you at all. You walk right up to their like little campfire, and they just kind of like see that you're there, and maybe like give you a little nod, and just keep going about their business. They very much look like they're trying to just mind their own business.
Good evening. Can we bother you for a minute?
The guy with the beard seems to like take the lead here, and he just kind of goes, just kind of shrugs at you and nods.
Okay. Do you know what happened to all the people here?
He just kind of nod. He goes, left.
Okay.
How much stuff is still here?
Not much. The cam's been cleared out. Like I'm using this, but I didn't go through and delete every
Understood.
crater
Sorry
wild
to
box or whatever.
interrupt. Ciela.
No, no problem. But yeah, the camp's been picked clean. Not picked clean, but they've moved out and they've taken their valuables with them. But the guy with the beard, he like stands up from the fire and he has his like little like carving knife and he's just kind of like fiddling with like he's like just fiddling with like a stick or something.
Fiddling.
He's regarding you well, Ciela. He seems to be responding to you, Ranger. They left, took their shit. They wandered off after that alarm bell went the other day. Lost a prisoner, packed up all their things and headed out as fast as they damn could.
All right. And I look at the others. And anybody else have questions?
Few raiders remain. Points to the cave.
Know anything about that?
Not much. There's the wearer of purple. There's the dragon man. A few of their better warriors, and them dragon dogs. As far as I can tell.
We're gonna.
Okay.
We hunt for them. Pay well.
Alright, so I just reach into my pocket and pull out a few gold pieces, like 5 gold pieces, and here, thank you.
Take care now.
Mhm.
He'll put that away and give you like a little nod of like, thanks a lot. And he'll just kind of go sit on a log back near his fire, and he'll just kind of be there.
All right. This looks like probably be careful. If the dragon guy, as they say, is the dragon guy I think they're talking about, then it'll be hell of a fight.
I don't
Well,
know
we
that I
saw-
think we have to fight. We were only sent to get information.
Oh, I know. I'm saying we don't want to fight. Is what I'm.
Yeah,
but if
I
there's
don't-
no
I don't-
information in the camp, the cave could be. The cave could be hard to be quiet in.
I am almost inclined to get this information, maybe see what direction everybody else went, and go back. Like, I don't
wanna
think we
leave
should
without my
engage that
sister.
group.
I
We
can probably
got-
talk them down.
I just also want to remind everybody, you were told that that cave is a dragon hatchery. Just a reminder. If that's something that is significant, just because it's been a little bit and I don't want you to forget.
No, I guess we do have to go to the hatchery, don't we?
Yep, I think so.
Yellow's eyes light up a little bit.
Hoofrost just looks at the very happy Ciela and she's just like,
When Hilde, because you asked about the stuff in the camp, I want you to make a perception check.
Gotcha. I can do that. Where'd my d20 go?
You're looking for where everything is in the camp. I'll give you the perception.
Natural 20 for a 21.
Hey, give you a little extra with that. You determine from the tracks that the cultists seem to have trekked away in small groups in all directions. However, most of the camp's wagons and pack animals seem to be moving in a train towards the west. Towards Baldur's Gate. That's what's west. That's the big city that's west. I mean, I'm saying towards Baldur's Gate, but it could
I
not
feel
be
like I would
towards...
I feel like I would be aware of the city though, as like
Yeah, no,
point.
I shouldn't actually have said that because that's not necessarily true. It just,
Okay.
they're headed west, and you would happen to know that the big city to the west is Baldur's Gate. Whether they are going there or not, anyone's guess. I shouldn't have said that.
Fuck. All right, so a lot of these tracks, all directions. Some to the cave, the heavy ones, but wheels and things, uh, west. Um, they're going west. They've separated for whatever reason,
Maybe some for the protection of this hatchery that's still here, or in the main
most
group
likely.
going. Yeah.
I think checking this hatchery out is a good thing. I don't think they should be in there, and I don't think we should let them stay in there.
We should. Can you send your owl to take a look?
Yeah. Uh,
Will
I'll
she wait? Will to go
take
down the cave?
take Gabora on my like. I don't really have like a falconry glove, but like on my arm, um, and I'll head that way and work it up.
Okay. You send your owl, stealthy as can be, out. Um, you look into the cave, and the mouth of the cave sort of lowers into about a 15-foot ceiling and then sort of emerges within. And, it's a dark cave, but your owl is very easily to spot two dragon cultists, not just regular ass cultists either. These are a little bit higher ranked. You don't know their ranks, but basically they wear green layered clothing and they have sort of like these dragon masks that sort of horn out to the back. They basically look like proper cultists. They're not like these rank and file guys who like kind of wear a mishmash of like these are proper dragon cultists, and two of them seem to be standing about 30 feet inside the cave mouth.
We've okay. We've definitely got some of the cultists right at the cave mouth. They're guarding. They're gonna be ready. We need to be ready.
They haven't noticed you, though, as a note. They're just kind of standing around. They're keeping subtle and quiet, but they haven't noticed you nor your owl. About 30 foot inside. But these are proper. You guys have fought like the like initiate cultists who aren't like really cultists yet. These are like proper dragon cultists.
Does the cultist mask I picked up on the first day resemble the mask they have?
No, but I'll send you guys a picture of what exactly they look like because it's fun. Check the Facebook.
That's a pretty wicked mask.
Fancy.
Yeah, they got whoever does their clothes, like, give them a raise, man. Whoever does the outfits, like, good job. Cultists got good funding.
Just don't tell the kobolds.
Yeah, you guys have been fighting kobolds and initiates. This is like a true fanatic.
Sweet.
Hmm.
All right, so we know they're waiting for us. What are we doing here? Come on. Manhila's getting like more antsy.
Do we do make a distraction to kind of get them away from the cave so we can sneak in? Is that a thing we can do?
I think that we'd be cornered pretty quickly if they came out to look and we got in and they came back in. And we
We'd
surrounded.
have them at our backs and at our fronts.
Yep.
I think unless there's another exit to this kit. That's a good point. Is there any way I can have Gabora go around this part and see if there's like a second cave entrance? Or if they're like funneled in here.
Make me a. This will be like I'm gonna call. We'll give it a perception. We'll call it a perception check. You can have advantage because of owl eyes.
Cool, cool. I needed that because that first roll was in that one. Cool. That's a 7.
17. Nope.
There's no other exit to me.
Your owl looks. Seems to be the only entrance to that cave system.
All right.
Well, there's other smaller, like I will say, like around the actual like horseshoe plateau that you guys are in. There are other like smaller cave entrances in and around there. You don't know if they connect though. But as for like a back door, no, you don't see a back door.
I'm sort of thinking if we just take care of these two guys, and if we push forward, they're stuck in the back of this whatever.
Could try to smoke them out. Got to be hard to breathe in there if there's
But then,
Right. Are they
it's
going to
hard
do
for us to
anything
be-
with the hostages, though?
That's
Like
true.
smoking them
That's my
out, like,
concern.
would that, I'm just, like, if it's supposed to be freeing the hostages, maybe that, you know what I'm saying?
I would rather not hurt my sister in the process of trying to get other people hurt.
We'll also say that's like 30 to 40 cultists running out at you all at once.
Yeah, I'd rather, make a bunch of animals panic in a small dark room than have them all run out at once in the open.
Y'all, hold on. Can I just ask something real quick? Cause Celia, like, do we know how? Cause they did this thing where they were like, "Oh, there are people." Do we know like how many? Do we know how many people? Cause that just makes a difference. I feel like. Are we dealing with 5 or 6? Are we dealing with like 30 or 40? Cause it just makes a difference. I think.
I think she would have relayed that information. I don't. Cielo, are you there?
Yes.
Sure enough to do
What was that?
She was asking how many people are in the cave.
Oh, there's probably about 40, 50. That's what I think, at least. That's what it feels like.
All right, we are not considering an assault on this position. We cannot be trying to free these people. Come on now.
All right, so what are you considering, Rio? Leaving again to give them some more time to do their own things?
Getting killed doesn't help anybody. If there's 40 of them, and 6 of us, I think, and a likelihood of there being some kind of alarm wherein we take the first 2 out and they alert 38. I'm just saying maybe it's not wise to plan on them being in such a state of disarray that we can just pick them off when there are that many of them, right? There's like, what, I'm not great with numbers, but 5 times as many of them as there are of us? Am I misunderstanding? I'm not trying to be ugly, I swear I'm not.
How hard would it be to do a disguise? Just get in there and sneak in there as one of these cultists. How bad would it be?
You could certainly try.
Yeah, I mean,
There's got to be a way that we can get in there,
But did
I
he?
just
might
want
have to do
to
some
just want to remind the party super quickly that you guys have grown in strength, and the party killed maybe like 40 to 50, maybe more individuals on the first night alone.
Yeah, but you
As
just
for you, Moonfrost, you're an assassin, and your training is all about, you know, taking out a bunch of people, like while you're only one individual.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I also know
So
that my team is also comprehensive.
yes, that's right.
So even if I do suggest the idea of let's just go in there, sneak in there, and try to assassinate them from behind, and sneak our way into there, I don't think our team feels ready in case there is like we get exploited and then they come running out on us. But they would also be in a narrow cavern, so then that would also make them only be able to be filing out maybe one or two at a
We
time,
could
right?
bottleneck them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we can make this
yeah,
easy. If someone wants to roll an insight check about the probability of survival here, they can.
I will.
I would say I'm actually going to hold off on you, Rio, because you're very apprehensive and
Yeah.
you don't have tactical knowledge of how to deal with something like this. So I would say Shroud, Moonfrost, and Ciela, you three can make an insight to like properly tactically assess the situation.
I got a
Without
14.
I rolled a nat 20 plus 1, so 21.
you would
That,
you would for something like this.
nothing. So I got 7. I'm sorry.
That's okay. So Moonfrost, yeah, you're like the party's apprehensive, and like I'm good at taking out like one guy and like wrecking his shit before he knows what happened, and like I could probably like pick off a couple. And Ciela, you're like you're not used to tight quarters. You're a ranger. You're more used to using the environment. Like you've been done cave stuff, and you think it's possible. Shroud, you fully tactically assess. You're like Windhilde, wizard, equal potential, like Rio, blah 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 blah. Moonfrost is assassination. Ciela yourself, cave system, multiple rooms, element of surprise. You sort of tactically assess the situation on Nat 20, and you recognize that like it's not 40 people in one room or 30 people in one room. It's like 2 people here, 3 people there, 4 people there, maybe 6 people here, divided amongst the many rooms of the cave. So as long as you don't go like blasting off sound waves and thunder waves and shatters and shit to draw the entire cave towards you, you could probably do a room to room situation and make it through. Like it's a fairly balanced situation. They don't know you're coming. They're not prepared for you. The element of surprise is not to be underestimated.
Okay. I'll articulate that in my own way. So I'll say something like, threat scattered, probability, like, and I'll give like a, an above average probability, like one that may
Yeah.
coax the party into moving forward.
Yeah, like your tactical assessment would be like threat range acceptable, basically.
Yep. Yeah.
The scary metal one is saying good things.
That's enough for me. I wish. I'm not gonna lie. I wish Terrence was here. But all right.
Hey, you had to protect the town. Calm them because of the monks.
All right, you going in?
Yep.
Yep.
We gonna do this?
Can we at least sneak attack?
Before making our big out there move, I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself.
Yep, mage armor's up.
Cool.
And you guys are 14 miles. Yeah, you guys are there in the middle of the day. It may be night here on the screen because we're about to go into a cave without a roof, so I just want to simulate darkness here, but it is like the middle of the day. Maybe like the afternoon.
What other things? I think I'm gonna save spell slots for now.
All right, let me get them marching order.
I'm in the back. I'm the wizard.
I'm the wizard. I'm back here. I assume Shroud is at the front.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to. Okay. Who's where? Who's next? Who's up?
I would say Moonfrost is right behind Shroud.
Hell yeah. Remember,
I'd like
surprise
to,
round. Surprise
I'd like
round,
to go back
Moonfrost.
too.
Yeah.
Where are you at, Ciela?
I'd like to be in the back as well.
All right, so right in front of the wizard. And that will put
Yeah.
Rio right in the middle, it sounds like. Okay. The 5 musketeers going in. So you approach the mouth of the cave. So you got the tension. Okay. Okay, understood. All right, you approach the mouth of the cave. You going in? You walking in?
Yes.
I mean, can we hide first? You know, can we? Do we just have to walk in? Can we try to surprise them?
Can we sneak around the
Hiding sounds
wall?
good.
Is there bushes?
Nope.
Rub.
Nope. There's cave, and it goes into the cave. Or there's stone wall, and then it sort of opens into a 15-foot high mouth, and then goes into the cave. There's no shrubs.
All right, so it's literally walk in and hope the darkness.
Yeah, and I will say it's the middle of the day, so you're pretty brightly lit out here. So I don't.
Can we just wait until the evening? Can we just wait until darkness?
I'm gonna say you're here, and you're standing at the mouth of the cave. So like,
All right.
you can walk away from the mouth of the cave now, but like, you know.
All right.
We could... All right, so you guys, middle of the day, you walk up to the mouth of the cave. There's been some talk about wanting to be stealthy. If the party wants to drop into stealth, you can certainly try. Why don't we roll a? Well, let me before you drop into stealth, let me ask this: how do you guys intend to walk into the open mouth of the cave where 2 guards are staring directly at it, without any cover and in bright light? How do you intend to obscure yourselves?
I intend to take one of the guards out.
All right, Rio's like, can we please just and then Ciela's like,
I think when Hilde, like, with fear for sister is also with Ciela, like, the second an arrow flies loose, fireballs.
okay, why don't we just fucking roll for initiative? Like right here.
Yeah, I
let's
was
see if they
I'll
want
just throw a dagger as close as I can get there, but
Yeah, you're not gonna dagger. You're gonna have to run a little forward first, but yeah, no surprise round. It looks like they saw your. Well, I actually gotta before we roll for initiative here. Actually, okay. So here's what I'm gonna say: if you got into firing range without hiding, that's like 150 feet, right? You wouldn't want to get in within 150 feet before you took your shot, Ciela?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys get before you even get into that range, and you guys kind of spot the cultists in there. Like they run deeper into the cave. Like they see you guys and they're like, "Peace out," and they run deeper into the cave.
what?
Yeah, they're staring at the cave and they see you guys 200 feet off, and they're like, "Oh, here comes some people we don't know. Let's fuck off." So, yeah, you draw your bow and they like they run away from battle.
Chickens, get back here.
That's not good.
So we'll get back to them in a minute.
Oh, I don't like that water.
Well, now what are you gonna do?
No, no, I'm just fearful. Damn it. For me.
All right, I assume the party's gonna continue to start walking in because nobody's saying anything. But if you want to drop into stealth, the party wants to do that.
That would be nice.
Uh-huh.
I've wanted to drop into stealth.
All right, let's get a group stealth check now.
Alright. I got 25.
25, that's pretty high.
15.
19.
7.
18.
Nice. Who's got a passive perception of 11 or higher?
I do.
I do.
Okay.
Yes, me too.
Perception? Perception.
Passive perception.
Mine's
Yeah.
14.
14.
11.
So everybody, it sounds like.
No, I don't think I do, but I can't. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm stupid. 12.
Yep, so everybody's got a passive perception of 11. Cool, just wanted to check. And everybody rolled, I just got a scattering of numbers here, so I'm going to go through one more time. Rio, what'd you get?
18.
18. Shroud.
7.
7. Windhilde.
19.
Moonfrost.
Are we talking about stealth or initiative?
Stealth.
Okay, stealth 18 plus 7 is 25.
Jesus Christ. Ciela.
15.
17.
15.
15, got it. Okay, very stealthy. You guys go tiptoe through the window. And you guys get to hear Shroud in the front, of course, the big lug. And I gotta move these guys now. Try not to reveal anything as I do. You see that the bright light from the mouth of the cave is quickly dimming, but you recognize in this moment, all of you do, that they have sort of tried to hide themselves up ahead. You can kind of hear them behind, like it's pretty clear. You can hear them sort of hiding there and they're trying to ambush you guys, but you guys have gotten pretty close and you think like you know where they are, but you don't think they know where you guys are. So you guys feel like you're in a bit of a spring the trap kind of moment right now. So that's kind of the situation as you guys would know it. Oh, can't show you that. So I'm trying to get the map as perfectly positioned as I can to show you as much as I can. Okay, what do you guys do?
Attack? I don't think there's anything else we can do.
Yeah,
Okay, would the assassin, just because I want to try and, get you have that moment assassin. All of you are there. Maybe Shroud's a little louder, and Moonfrost, your training tells you like if you can attack this guy out of combat before he knows what's going on, you're gonna do wicked damage. Do you want to try and get up there and get a blade in him?
Yes. Let's go.
All right, you do some fucking somersault rolls, some like crawling along the wall, some like eagle dive in the middle of a 15-foot cave for some reason, and you manage to get right up to that pillar right in front of this guy who's hiding behind it. And in a moment, you're gonna swap around, and I'm gonna have you go ahead and roll me an attack at advantage, please.
Oh, so 2 dice. Okay. What? Please give me a better roll. All right, the higher roll is 19 plus whatever my attack roll is, which is 5. So that would be 24.
You swing around with your short sword, and the moment you see this guy, you know he doesn't see you, and you're like, perfect. And you just take your sweet time, find the absolute perfect angle, and you dive that blade in. Go ahead and make an attack roll. Add your sneak attack, and this is going to be considered an auto crit, because that's just how it works for you assassin types.
Sweet. All right, I gotta roll 2 d6s.
And with that, we'll roll initiative while Moonfrost is taking care of that.
All right, that was a 6 plus a 2 plus I guess it's a 3. That is 8. 3 on 8 is 11.
Damn.
And you said critical. I don't know.
That's right, and it's considered a critical hit. So imagine you roll your damage dice a second time, and they're all perfect rolls. So whatever you rolled for damage, just take the maximum possible roll on top of it.
Okay, so it would have been 6 plus 6, then plus the 3, I guess. Oh god, this hurts. 12, 15.
So 15 total. That feels a little low. So what was your initial short sword damage?
My initial sword damage was 6. The second one was a 2, technically.
Okay.
So, and plus 3 on the short blade.
So you rolled a 6. You got a
Mm-hmm.
3 on the. So you have a plus
Second.
3 to your short blade strike.
Yes.
And then what about your sneak attack? How'd you do for that?
I got a 2.
You roll 2 dice now, right? You roll 2d6
Oh.
now?
Yeah, I wrote 2 d6s, yes.
Yep, so go ahead and roll me an additional d6.
All right. I thank God I got another one. 4.
4. Okay, so that puts your standard attack damage at that point to, let's see here, that's going to be 15 damage. And now because you rolled the 3 dice you used in this was 3d6, you're going to add the maximum possible roll. So that's 6, 12, 18.
Yep.
So that's 18 additional damage. So you just did
33.
Oh, God, this
30.
is my brain.
It's all good. That's all good. So that's going to do 33 damage against this guy's 16 hit points. This is what happens. Moonfrost, you like go in real low. You come up against it. You come around the corner. You see he's not looking at you. He's looking around the corner. You just swing your hand around his mouth, grab his mouth, and you bring the blade to his throat, and you just tear the blade across his throat. And falls to the ground, assassinated and killed. So, with that, roll me another stealth check.
Oh, God. Come on, stealth check.
You got the cunning actions here. Let's see if you can maintain your stealth after this assassination.
5 plus 7 is 12.
12. Okay, I'm gonna take it. I was gonna let you try and take out both of them, but
Yeah.
it just doesn't make sense. So in this moment, you like slash the guy's throat and take him out, but because it's bright light in here, like it's not even darkness in here, this guy sees you fucking take out his buddy and goes, ah! And now let me get the initiative from everybody. So Moonfrost, roll your initiative. I'm gonna roll this guy's initiative. I was gonna let you try and do that, but it's a little
Oh,
infeasible.
it sucks. Okay, go for it, guys.
Okay, let me get some initiative. Who rolled 25 to 20?
21 for Win Hill Day.
Nice.
Steph, we don't hear you.
21 for Cielo.
21. What about 20 to 15?
17 for Shroud.
18 for Rio.
What did you get, Moonfrost?
I got 4.
All right. Get some battle music going. I don't know. Oh, this is atmosphere. I want battle music. Okay. Winhilde, you see this. You actually don't see it because it's behind a stalagmite. Moonfrost just sort of turns around. You just hear like a. And the other guy goes, yeah! Hey, you! Stop that! What do you do?
Oh, cool. It's not smart to go farther into the cave. Can I close distance with Moonfrost? Can I get closer to her?
Yeah, you can run 30 feet to here if you wish.
Hmm.
You got a shot if you want it.
Oh, yeah, I'll take a shot.
Also, roll your portents.
Good point. It is a new day.
It is a new day.
First portent is a 11.
11.
Second portent is also an 11.
All right, double 11s, very good. Anyway, yeah, go ahead and do what you're just going to do.
Man, sucks I never got to use the other portent. That nat 20 wasted.
Aw, man.
Cool. And I'm gonna roll some firebolt.
All right, roll an attack. I'm going to give him half cover because he's a little bit behind that stalagmite.
Practicing pays off. I hit a nat 20.
Oh! Roll some damage.
Cool. That's a D10. Sorry, new place means I don't have my dice like I used to. All right.
No problem.
Holy shit. That's gonna be 18 damage.
Okay. Easiest combat of our lives. How do you want to take him out?
I think when Hilde has like a very like new gumption and energy right now, watches to the best of her ability Moonfrost go up and just murk this person. She follows in close behind and like does this like spin as soon as the other cultist is in view. And at the end of her spin, lets that fire loose from her wand, and just the whole face disintegrates to a skull and then to ash, and the body falls to the ground.
Oh, fuck. So in a single instance, when Hilde throws this bolt of flame, that just roars and blasts the flesh and muscle and sinew right off of the skull, and he falls to the ground, and the skull is like red hot and just shatters across the ground just from the brittleness of the attack. And
Yeah,
both
so-
dragon cultists are fucking dead as hell.
Yeah, it smells like grilled pork in here now.
You hear from deeper in the cave. Oh, who's cooking pork? Who's cooking pork? Oh, all right.
I'm cooking
Hey,
pork,
for dinner.
motherfuckers.
Who else?
You guys watch when Hilde's like, I twitch a little bit.
Can Moonfrost like turn around and be like, "Nice girl, that's great."
Yeah, was that good? That's what we're doing, right?
Yeah, that's great,
That's-
man.
More of that.
Okay.
Definitely more of that.
Cool, I do this now. I'm a part of this now. Whew.
A little bit of flash of like light blue fur came on, but then like got the nervousness over with, knowing that she could die from that fireball.
I do think after the adrenaline wears off when Hilde like drops the wand because it burns her hand a little.
Oh no.
Okay, what would you guys like to do next?
Sierra's gonna just kind of speak in a lower voice, hopefully loud enough for the other people to hear her and low enough that others can't. She'll take up positions and move in slowly.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm going to assume you guys aren't screaming at each other in hostile territory.
No.
You guys are good. Don't worry.
So Ciela is going to take a position behind the pillar of the guy who got torched,
Who done got murdered?
barbecued.
Okay, this guy right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna take position here, and hopefully that'll be a good thing.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, you take a position there. What next?
You look at the others.
Did we move forward?
Yeah. You guys want to keep marching forward?
Yeah. I'll follow behind.
Go back and
Right.
stealth, please. Go back in stealth before we move forward.
Okay, party wants to drop into stealth.
Yeah.
Group stealth check, please. I am gonna say that you guys just like maybe stick to marching order here, because like I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to add triple time to this game where we go one person at a time as they go
Yeah.
through the cavern.
I got net 20 plus 3.
Jesus Christ. Tell you what, let me know if you roll below. Let me know if anyone rolls below like a 13. If
Anybody
you roll
roll
below a
shroud
13,
numbers?
it's fine. Yeah.
Listen, okay, I have a chainmail on. There's a disadvantage there, all right, but I did good. I got a dirty 20, so no worries.
No worries.
This time.
12+7 is.
Murderbot 3000.
I have 19, so I'm good. I'm good. Let's go.
I
Fine,
didn't
I'm
get below
fine.
10. So.
All right, so cool, guys. You guys get to here. This is the next room you see. The entrance to the cave ends here at a 10-foot drop, and you see that the bright light of the outside of the cave has officially come to an end. You guys find yourself in pitch darkness, in fact. It's worth noting. So anyone without dark vision is blind beyond this point. And anyone who has dark vision can barely see beyond this point. Would anyone like to put a little spice into the air?
Wait, I was about to say I'm a tabaxi. Can't I see in the dark?
You can vaguely see in the dark.
Of course.
Yeah, you can see shades of like gray, basically.
Darn.
I'm just gonna shoot a firebolt off over and over for light.
Oh,
No, I'm not.
oh.
I can see in the dark. It's all good.
Okay, sounds like you guys want to rely on dark vision. That's okay. It's perfectly acceptable. Does anyone here not have dark vision?
I don't think I do.
Not me.
Okay, Shroud, your sensors begin to start to like blink, like low light, like, you know. So you're going in blind, Shroud, just to be clear?
Yeah, I guess so.
I should have
Okay.
thought about this. I forgot that I can change my cantrips. Fuck.
All right, so someone will need to assist Shroud moving forward. But anyway, the entrance to the cave, for my dark vision people, the entrance to the cave ends at a 10-foot drop-off. To your right, broad steps are roughly hewn into a natural stone ramp. The cavern below is carpeted with a profusion of fungi ranging from a few inches high to nearly as tall as a human adult. Two paths lead towards the fungi, one on the right, one on the left.
This isn't going to work, y'all. Everybody needs to be able to see to a certain extent.
Okay.
So
How about
if Moonfrost, if you can see in the dark, you can scout ahead, and then a couple people behind can stay with a torch so they can kind of see what's going on and react. That way we could take advantage of resources, maybe.
sure? I can scout ahead and see what we can find. And then I'll return. But I also can't see that.
Shroud is going to light a torch.
Torch lit.
Perfect. This is better. Just move forward.
And everybody can see a little bit better, but you especially, Shroud. Okay, so it sounds like the party is going to hang tight while Moonfrost does what rogues do and scout a bit. So what do you do, Moonfrost?
All right, I guess I'm gonna jump down. Wait, you said these mushrooms were like super tall, right?
Yeah, I'll reread it if you want. To the entrance of this cave, there is a 10-foot drop-off that you're standing right in front of. But to your right, broad steps are roughly hewn into a natural stone ramp. The cavern below is carpeted with a profusion of fungi ranging from a few inches high to nearly as tall as a human adult. Two paths lead through the fungi, one to the right and one to the left, starting at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay. Could I use the fungi as like just a hiding spot to kind of creep forward to find out what I can scout ahead?
Well, you're going to be going into darkness, so the darkness alone will provide you any cover you require. Because unless someone has dark vision, you can hide in the darkness pretty fucking well. You don't really need cover at that point.
Okay, so yeah, I'll just creep forward and find out what's going on. Going
So I
down
assume
the
you
stairs.
rolled like 1,000,000 on your stealth.
I haven't rolled again. Let's see.
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
19 plus 7 is 26. Yes.
Yeah, okay. You're as silent as the night. Everyone's like, "Hey, Shroud, could you scout Moonfrost, could you scout ahead?" But wait, where's Moonfrost? Who is Moonfrost? I don't even remember anything. And okay, so you going down the stairs, or are you just sort of jumping into the fungus?
I'm oh, I can jump into the fungus. Okay, you know what? I'm jumping into the fungus because I feel like that might disguise my smell too. Just for some
Fair
reason.
enough. You just hop down there 10 feet. Why don't you give me a little acrobatics or athletics check just to see if you can catch your
Okay.
10-foot fall without too much issue?
Acrobatics. So 4 + 5 is 9. Ow, I'm gonna hurt.
9? Okay. Yeah, you like jump into the fungus and you like roll your ankle and you're like, ah, fuck. You're gonna take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground a little
Damn
too
it.
hard.
I shouldn't.
You fall over and you're like, ah, as you're like you
Like
fucked
Peter
up your leg
Griffin.
and yeah, but you managed to get back to your feet.
Okay, learn my lesson. Don't always do that. All right. So I'll just limp forward.
All right, you just sort of limp forward. Uh, Forward, you get on by the end. You get onto the end of the left path, or you can go around the stalagmite if you want.
Go around the stalagmite.
All right, kind of schnick around the stalagmite and make your way to the edge of the cave. You have a 60-foot dark vision, I believe. So yeah, you can see pretty deep into the cave there. You look into the next cave. You see the fungi begins to sort of die out pretty quickly.
Which I'm sorry.
And yeah, you notice another cave ahead. There's a couple of columns. And there's also a couple of dead bats on the ground.
Oh, well, that's disgusting. That's worrisome.
And with your passive percept, no, never mind.
Okay.
You wish to continue on into the cave?
Yes. I fear this might be a bad idea because there's dead bats.
Okay, you get to about here, and this is sort of the room you find yourself in. There's a couple of entrances and exits here and there in the room. You would see.
That's a lot of dead bats.
Yeah, there's quite a few dead bats on the ground.
Oh. Makes me fear that there's something poisonous in here.
No. Come on, brain. Think of things. Nope. You see that there is like a head. There seems to be like a ledge. There seems to be a stairwell to the right of that ledge and a stairwell to the left of that ledge.
Okay.
Or not a stairwell, but it's like a little drop.
Okay.
What do you do?
Well, being that I don't see people or any light of any sort trying to like lead me to person or a group, but I am fearful about these bats being dead on the ground. So I must be nearing something. Can I approach any of those cavern entrances and just kind of peer in if there's any light or any activity?
Yeah, you make it to the stalagmite over here. Why don't you make me a perception check as you get to here to see if you can sense anything.
Okay. Please give me something. 10 + 2 is 12.
12. 12 is a little low. You don't notice anything from the entrances ahead, but you do hear something from in this cavern. You hear something directly above you. In fact, you hear a lot of things directly above you, very, very quietly. You hear little.
Oh, I don't like this.
And you find yourself naturally looking up, and with your dark vision, you see a massive colony of bats hanging from the ceiling.
Okay. Okay. My fur just turned yellow from caution and fear, and I'm gonna back out and go back and make sure we're okay and inform the group.
All right.
We have a problem.
You make your way back to the group, just to the edge of the cavern, and be like, "Come on," like that kind of thing.
Yep.
All right. You guys who were waiting patiently for Moonfrost, you wait for only about 2 or 3 minutes after Moonfrost's graceful descent, shall we say. And you see your faithful friend return, except rather than blue, a little yellow, whatever that means, and just sort of beckons you guys to follow.
Come on, guys, let's go, and be very quiet.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Yep, following behind.
Okay, how do you guys intend to follow? You're going to jump off the ledge? You're going to go down the stairs?
I'll go down the stairs.
I'm gonna use the stairs.
I would like to use.
I highly recommend do not do what I.
All right. It sounds
Can
like
you
everyone's
kind
going
of
down the
tell us
stairs.
A little bit about what's ahead of us. Just kind of giving us a. What did you see?
Okay, so there's a few caverns, and there's a few entrances, but there's a big issue. There is a place just up ahead that's full of dead bats, and there's also a lot of noise overhead. I think there's hundreds of bats, and I'm fearful we might have to fight them. So we have to be very, very quiet and move forward.
I got to ask a couple of quick questions before we proceed. So Shroud in the front, it's, I assume.
Yes.
Are you going down the left path, the right path, or are you just walking through the fungus?
If there's a path, I don't think I would walk through the fungus.
Okay, left or right
Like
path?
Right.
Why am
Okay.
I fearful of this?
Right path. Who is following directly behind Shroud? I'm gonna pick.
I know that Winnie's in the
dead
back.
in the middle.
That's what I've got.
Okay, so Winnie's in the back, Ciela in front of Winnie. Yeah, I think that was the marching order.
Yeah, Moonfrost was in front of me.
Yeah, so Shroud, that's right. So Shroud, you step down onto the right path. As you, Rio, sort of step down onto the lowest part of the ramp, the ramp sort of just like part of it collapses under your foot intentionally and sort of like throws you to the right behind Shroud, and you fall on the ground behind Shroud. And in this moment, I'm going to need an initiative from all y'all as some of the mushrooms come to life.
Getting really bad initiative rolls. Also,
That's-
what the hell?
All right. Oh, shit. They suck.
Good.
All right, let me get that. All right. Oh, the path of is free. Sure. Among the mushrooms, what is here? Based something on all characters trigger travelers, activating travel stairs, finding travelers. Okay, let me get that initiative rolls. 25 to 20.
Me. 22.
Nice. 2015?
17.
15 to 10. 10 to 5.
7.
What'd you get, Moonfrost?
7. I think we all got 7.
Oh, and when Hilda, did you get 7?
I got a 3, dog.
3, dog. All right, Rio, Moonfrost, who wants to go first?
What's your dex, Moonfrost?
My dex is 16 plus 3, so 19.
That was mine.
Okay. You want me to go first? Because then I
Yeah, you go first.
Yeah. Okay.
All right,
First,
starting the initiative.
Special thing.
Ciela, you watch in horror as Rio falls over because of the last step of the ramp collapsing and dumping her into the fungus that seems to come to life in this moment. You see these like purple bulbed fungi suddenly, all these like tentacles sort of animate off of them and begin to sway around violently. What do you do, Ciela? Tila?
Silence speaks numbers.
Did she
Paralyzed
step
with
away?
fear.
I think she's a little frozen, honestly.
Okay. I
There you
think
are.
I'm gonna attack the one that's right next to Rio.
All right, go for it.
Okay. Let's see here. So that is a 12 to hit.
12 definitely hits a not moving, completely stationary fungus bulb. Good job.
Okay. And that is D8 plus 3. 1d8 plus 3? Yep. That is a 7 damage. Plus
All right.
7 plus 10. 7 plus 3, 10.
Oh, 7 plus 3. Okay, gotcha. I was like, 17 damage? What the fuck? You fire it, and it lands right through the fungus, and it continues to sort of move about, but its jellies and its juices sort of seep out. It's still going, but you damage it pretty heavily. Well done.
Ugh. Okay,
big
and
yak.
I'm just going to get ready to attack another one, so I'm just going to wait the next turn.
Got it. Shroud, you're up to bat. What do you do?
Let's see here. Is there one behind me? It's hard to tell.
Yeah, there's one right next to Rio who has fallen over that just took an arrow.
Okay. I'm going to use my movement and make my way up a little bit to kind of like be in between like the next two that are in front of me.
All right, that will open you up to an opportunity attack from the one behind you.
Okay, that's fine.
Does a 3 hit on a natural 1?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay.
And then I am going to attack the one like off to the first one, like off to my right hand. Yep, that guy.
That guy, go for it. Make an attack.
That's shit. I don't think an 11 hits right now.
An 11 hits.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, they're just like stationary like bulbs. They don't have a lot of AC. They're fleshy big bulbs.
10 slashing damage.
10 slashing damage. Yeah, you carve through it for 10 slashing. Well done. Anything else?
No. I think that's it.
Okay, we're gonna start with the one next to you, Rio. It's gonna make 3 attacks at advantage because you're prone. Does a 12 hit? You're muted.
Ah, no, a 12 does not hit. I'm sorry.
Does a 16 hit?
A 16 does hit.
And does a 17 hit? Yeah, it does.
A 17 hit.
All right, you are going to take 8 points of necrotic damage. One of these like little strings, I don't know, tries to slash at you, and you get around it, and then 2 more of them sort of spin around your leg loosely, and whatever sort of like rot-based sort of defense mechanism this plant produces, it wraps around your leg, and immediately you feel like necrosis boil through your leg, and it does not feel comfy. Shroud, these 2 little guys are going to attack you, and you're going to take 5 attacks. What's your AC? 20? All right, I'll let you know if I get a 20 here. It's unlikely. Yeah, no. These like little tentacles start trying to like lash you, and you just kind of put your shield in between. You don't even move. You just kind of like do this, and it's sort of like.
Yep.
That's the whole.
Little
what
floppy,
happens?
Floppy tentacles.
Yeah, it just floppy tentacles at you. This fungus. As for you, Moonfrost, the last one at the end of the cave, it takes its like little like viney tentacles, and it like drags itself forward 5 feet up to you. Oh, actually, it doesn't need to move. It's got a 10-foot reach. It shoots its little tentacles at you, and you are going to be the proud recipient of 4 attacks.
Oh, 4 attacks? Jesus.
Yeah, I roll for how many attacks they get to make. It's so cool. 10 to hit.
Nope.
11 to hit.
Nope.
20 modified to hit.
Damn it.
And then 11 to hit. So 1 attack gets you.
Okay. How
You're gonna
bad?
take. You kind of like swing around and get around all of them, but one manages to wrap around your arm, and you're gonna take 5 points of necrotic damage.
How does necrotic damage work?
It's you don't really need to worry about that too much unless you have a resistance or immunity. It's just a type of damage.
Okay.
Basically, it starts to like eat away at your flesh and starts to like send necrosis through your arm, and it does not feel pleasant. It starts to rot your flesh, basically.
Fun, my poor fur.
Yeah, your fur is not happy. Which brings us to your turn, Moonfrost. What do you do?
All right, I guess I gotta get rid of this damn thing. So I guess, do I have to walk forward? I guess I have to walk forward and start stabbing this thing.
Okay.
All right. Hi. I don't like this dice thing. 8 plus 5 is 12. I mean, no, 13. Sorry, I can't count.
13 hits.
Yay. All right. Let's roll for attack. What is going on with my rolls? 2 plus 5. I mean, 2 plus 3 is 5.
All right, 5 damage. You give him a little swipe. What next? Just damaged it.
Yep. God darn it. I think I might just stab it again.
Yeah, go for it. Off your offhand, go for it.
All right. I have to
Oh,
roll.
you'll
the
need to get
D20.
within 5 feet, so I assume you get within 5 feet.
Yeah. Do I have to roll the D20 again to see if it hits here? Yeah.
Yeah. You have to roll for every attack.
Yeah. 8 plus 5 again is. Why am I getting 8s? 8 plus 5 is 13. So.
13 hits.
All right. D6. No modifier. Oh, luckily I got a 6.
6. It'll take 6 damage. Sorry. Six. You carve it for another 6 damage. You don't get to add your modifier to this one because it's an offhand, as a reminder. But yeah, you carve through it and it starts to bleed out that sort of purple bulbous gelatin that sort of comes out of it as you start slashing deep into it, and it starts to lose its integrity.
Ew.
Well done.
Okay.
Ugh.
Okay, I don't think I can do anything more. Bye.
No problem. All right, Rio. You done got knocked over, but I think you're gonna get back up. What do you do?
I'd like to get back up again.
Oh, I got knocked down! Okay, yeah, you stand back up. Nothing's gonna get you down forever. What do you do next?
Immediately around me, what looks fucked up?
Around you, what looks fucked up? You got the one, like, violent fungus thing sort of, like, preparing to attack you again. You see Shroud, like, without much effort, battering away, like, 2 of them a little further down the line, and Moonfrost just, like, stabbing one of them like it's sashimi.
I don't like this analogy.
So, the one that's in front of me, can I, like, step back and shoot it?
You can, but you'll take an opportunity attack.
Alright, then can I just shoot it at point blank range?
Actually, no, you won't take an opportunity attack, because it's got a 10-foot range, so yeah, you can just step back if you want.
Yeah, I just wanted to step back and shoot. Yep.
Yeah, you realize these tentacles are fairly long, so opportunity attack would only hit if you left 15 feet. So you step back, take a shot, go for it.
Then check my modifier real quick. I think it's +6. That was +5. Glad I checked. $18 + 5 is 23.
That'll definitely hit.
think
You definitely hit its 5 armor class.
Excellent. Excellent.
He's a jelly plant.
7.
7 damage. All right, you put an arrow in it for 7 damage, and it's just barely still creeping.
I just don't want to. Oh wait, I can. As a bonus, I can use a. You can see in 60 feet. It's taking the next saving throw it makes. Next saving throw it makes. Is that gonna matter? I need to make a saving throw. Yeah, I'm done. All right.
All right. That'll bring us to Winhilde. Winhilde, the fungus is alive.
Yeah, I've kind of got one move. I'm gonna throw a firebolt at this little guy. So that's kind of what I'm feeling lately. The guy in front of me in Rio specifically.
The guy in front of you in Rio.
Or is there one in
specifically.
front of me too? I can't really tell
Nope.
the angle I've got.
No, you're good. There's only this guy here, these two over by Shroud, and the one by Moonfrost.
Yeah, I'll deal with the one in front of me in Rio.
Okay, yeah, the one in front of you in Rio. Go for it. It's barely hanging on.
That's a 7 to hit.
7 will hit. Go ahead. Well, you kill it. It's got 1 hit point left.
Hell
You
yeah.
you just do a little flicker of flame, and it burns and sort of lets out this like little sound, and it just sort of melts.
Hell yeah. And I'm gonna move 5 feet, 10 feet forward. Sort of in a diagonal motion.
Okay. Forward in a diagonal motion. You can move down here about 10 feet, 20, 25, and you can move to 30 right in front of Rio if you want. Oh no, you can do the side path, so you can be right there
Yeah.
if you want.
That's perfect. Side path.
Okay, you go to the left path, no problem. Okay, back to the top. Cielo, what do you do?
I move just a little bit to the right to get a clear shot at the mushroom attacking Moonfrost.
I think you got a good shot. Yeah, okay. You take a little half step to the left, maybe just up here, a little 5-footer. You got a
Yeah.
perfect clean shot. Go for it.
All right, let's do this. That is a 18 plus 7 to hit.
That will hit.
And I rolled a 6 plus 3, 9 damage.
9 damage. Sorry.
Ryan's getting
Now take it out.
Alright.
You fire it and it, yeah, Moonfrost, you're like, ah! You're just stabbing it and suddenly an arrow just like takes it out and it just sort of, and it just hangs over, inactive, inanimated.
Tell me I'm covered in like this goop
I
now.
can see this mushroom just exploding all over her.
Yeah, just this like sort of purple, like Moonfrost, you've had a lot of gross stuff on you lately.
I guess so. God, you
All
know
right.
that these fast must be.
Alright, if that is all, Ciela, it is Shroud's turn. What does Shroud want to do?
Which ones are still up?
Just the two you're facing.
Okay,
These little
yep.
meanies.
I will swing on the same one that I did before. The guy like right, yeah.
Got it, this guy from before. I just want to remind you, Shroud, as a quick note, while you're holding your torch and your sword, you don't have a shield.
That's fine.
Okay, just want to make sure for AC's sake. Okay. Go for it. Swing away.
18 to hit.
18 hits, roll damage. As long as you don't roll a nat 1, I'm sure you'll all do fine.
11.
11, that's a dead plant. You slash it, and it just falls to the ground, stem cut. One left.
And that's it. I'm not gonna burn through second wind right now.
Fair enough. Well, it's going to try and burn through you. It's going to take 2. Ready, Shroud? How's a 17?
Let me unequip my shield real quick. I'm gonna make
I
sure.
believe that brings you to an 18, yeah?
It brings it 18, yeah.
So it just barely doesn't catch you. Tries to like get your armor, but unfortunately your mail and your armor that it's integrated into is just a little bit too sturdy for it, and doesn't quite hurt you. The other attack was way lower. All right, Moonfrost, you're up to bat. There's one left. What do you do? Perfect sneak attack opportunity.
Yeah, sneak up for that and kill that thing.
All right, you charge up. Go ahead and take a little slashy slash.
All right. Did I hit? Why am I rolling eights? 8 plus. Shoot, what was it? 8 plus
Five.
5 is 13.
13 hits, roll damage, and you'll get sneak attack because Shroud is standing within 5 feet.
All right, 2d6s. All right. So 5 plus 3 is 8, and then plus 2, which is 10.
10. 10 damage, you say? Yeah, you come over, and with your short sword, you take a good stab and, like, turn and pull up, and you carve a huge chunk out of it, and a couple of its stems fall off.
Great. Let's see if I can finish this poor thing off.
All right, take out this fungus.
Yes. All right. Let's one more attack. Oh, thank God. 13 plus 5, which I know probably already hits. 18. There we go. 18.
Yeah, you needed to hit a 5, so you hit.
Yeah. All right. Let's roll a damage dice. Oh, God damn it. 1.
1, you sort of slice it, you go a little wide, and you cut into it, but, not really.
Okay.
All right, is there anything else?
Because I don't want to get any more damage, I'm going to use cunning. What do you call it? Cunning
Disengage?
action and disengage.
Ooh, and you're gonna fall back 20 feet-ish?
Yeah.
Damn, good move. Yeah, you disengage, you move back, they try and swipe at you, but you take a very dexterous move backward, and you get well and safely out of range. Good job. All right, Rio, see if you can finish us off.
All right, it's just that one.
Just that one.
Well, I'm gonna shoot at it.
All right, you need to get a little bit of a better angle. You could, if you want to run over here through Winhilde's space with your 30 feet, you can get a clean shot.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right, go ahead and make an attack.
Nope, there's no way.
What'd you get?
Like a 7.
Was it a natural 1?
No, it was not. It was a natural 2, but it was not a natural.
Then you hit. There's a 5 AC. You hit.
Wow.
Yeah,
Oh my
it's
goodness.
literally stuck in the ground on a stem, and it is like a fleshy, planty bulb. It is as easy a target as they come. It is a giant purplish mushroom that barely moves.
But 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. How do you want to kill it with your worst shot you've ever hit with?
She's in the process of falling over, and somehow as her shoulder hits the floor, it writes this incredibly wrong shot. To come from an impossible angle, almost banking off something as she huh. Maybe she should take some bludgeoning damage. That's how bad that was coming down.
Yeah, you go. So we'll say this: you're running in. You bring me out like this, like a style. And you trip, and you smash your funny bone off the side of the stalagmite. You're like ah, and you let go of it, and it just sort of it's sort of flimsily, just sort of even the arrows kind of going back and forth as it goes, and it just barely managed to stick into it and takes it out.
You did that on purpose, right, Rio?
My mother would be so proud.
All right, well done. With that, the plants have been defeated. Why don't we go ahead and take a slightly late break, 5-10 minutes, and we'll be back in action.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. All right.
I'm
Catch you
cutting
guys later.
so many vegetables.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
I'm pretty sure that gel is not edible.
Oh, Rio and Hilde, where are you?
I'm so sorry.
No, don't be sorry. It's all good.
I've been here.
Nice. Oh, Winhilde. You little tiefling wizard, you.
Forgive me, I'm trying to do too many things at once.
You are forgiven, my child.
Trying to make focaccia bread and soup.
Shh. You're okay. It's okay. You are forgiven.
I'll share.
Yeah.
You're gonna share to the guy that follows you?
Huh? Who's following me?
Yeah.
Why am I
You're
being
fine.
followed?
Just for reference, when Hilde like hears these voices, like they are talking out loud, right? Like, and
Yes.
we just hear one half of this conversation. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Next
Eventually,
question.
one of us need to approach this, right?
Are we going to talk about the literal insanity?
Now that we saw her like melt the guy's head off, should we broach this
Rio-
subject?
Y'all, Rio kind of hinted around the edge of it and got gaslit the hell out of y'all. Y'all were there for that part. Y'all there for that because I was absolutely there for that, and we're not done with that. It's just not the time for that right now.
Did you get gaslit? I'm forgetting what I said.
Shit.
Winhilde's gaslit Rio a couple times now,
Right?
I think.
They are
Yeah,
very.
and the whole thing is Rio's like, sugar,
Sugar.
Bless your heart.
I don't put it past Winhilde.
That's
Hard to
that's
approach.
twice.
Okay. What do you guys did it. You killed some mushrooms. What do you do now?
Deep
Keeping on.
Guess.
Keep on keeping on.
Yeah.
Do we have health potions? I forget.
I don't think so. I don't know if anybody picked any up. Maybe did I? I don't know.
I don't know.
No, I'm confusing games. I don't think so.
You guys got a couple from Night Hill. I think you got like 4 from Night Hill at one point.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, and I feel like
Yep.
we've used some of them.
Okay. As you guys move into the next room, Moonfrost, do you tell anybody about the bats?
Yeah, I did. I mentioned like we have bat situations, so be very, very quiet and maybe tell Shroud to turn off the light.
That country.
Bat country. No, it's mushroom country. Bat country, mushroom country. Okay, if you guys want to try and be quiet, as Moonfrost suggests, I need a group stealth check. DC 10. Let's get it. Okay, I got a thumbs up from Ciela.
Nope, I got a 9.
I
Got
gotta
a thumbs up from Rio. Got a thumbs up from Shroud, Moonfrost, Winhilde.
That one, dog.
Yeah.
Now one dog shit. So luckily enough, more than half of the party succeeded here. You guys go wandering tiptoe through the window. And you guys make your way through as silent as possible, and all of you sort of look up and see this massive colony of bats. But your party is as successful as it needed to be. Let me put it that way. You guys have 3 options before you. You've got a walkway to the left. You've got a sort of like passageway to the right. It looks to be. It looks like it's got. Well, here I'll just tell you. Let me tell you what you got. You got like a hallway to your left. You've got a drop right in front of you, a small drop right in front of you, and then to your right, you see a curtain across an entrance to deeper into the cavern. At the base of the steeply descending steps, a curtain hangs across the passage. It is made from hundreds of strips of heavy leather, each about the width of a human hand. The strips are fixed to the ceiling and are long enough to drag on the floor. The curtain extends from wall to wall. The leather comes from a variety of The leather comes from a variety of local animals and is badly cured. The curtain is several layers thick, with no gaps, so you can't see through it at all. So you can either go through the leather curtain, You can check out the drop, or you can take the left passage. You can also just inspect each one, whatever you guys want to do. But keep in mind, there's bats.
I tried inspecting earlier. It didn't quite work. I only found out about the bats.
Yes, Rio.
Can I make a perception check or some such to see how Moonfrost looks?
You can make an insight check.
Or like medically speaking, like how hurt do they look?
Oh, yeah, make a medicine check.
Oh, yeah, that was a 1, so I don't see a damn thing.
Moonfrost is fine. Moonfrost has never taken damage in their entire life.
What are you talking about?
Dang.
But you see Moonfrost is a little wounded, but like it's probably fine. Or you don't really know.
Raspberry jam.
Yeah, look at all that raspberry jam.
Was there a command earlier for Shroud to take out the torch? Is that what the party wants?
I was saying we might want to take off the torch, but I think we're fine. Bats haven't been alerted yet.
Yeah, the bats don't seem to mind the torch.
I wasn't sure because that would impact things, right? Because we had a discussion earlier about dark vision and all, and
Yeah,
if that's the case, I would need to be led somewhere. I can't see.
You get the sense that when it comes to the bats, it may be about noise rather than light. Well, I wouldn't recommend throwing your torch up there, but you know what I mean. As long as you keep that torch low to the ground, you're probably good.
Yeah. Please don't throw it. So yes, I heard perception check before.
Yeah, I heard perception check from somebody. Rio, is that you? Oh no, Rio wanted to check out you, Moonfrost, to see if you're okay.
Yeah.
All right, what does anyone want to do?
Now we can go down the slope. We can go down the easy way, or we can go down and see about this curtain that probably has a lot of people behind it.
Rio looks at Shroud. What's your take on it?
Can I do a perception check to do like a scan, like we did outside the cave?
Tell you what, why don't you pick one of these 3 ways to perceive at?
Go to the right.
All right, the curtain.
Sure.
All right, you walk up to that big bad curtain. Yeah, make a perception check.
11.
11. Shroud, your sensors pick up something very important.
Okay.
As you carefully inspect the layers of leather strips, you realize that they are coupled with hidden barbs. You wouldn't have been noticeable unless you had taken this intentional check, but it seems to be that like if you walked through them, chances are these barbs would have probably sliced through whoever. You don't know. They might be poisoned, but it wouldn't have been a good scene if somebody walked through there without this inspection.
Huh.
You also notice that there is a spear shaft leaning against the wall right next to it. You get the sense that anyone who moved through here who knows what's going on probably used the spear to like move the curtain and then go through.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. So I will not go down there. I will turn and go to whatever the next like entrance point is like around the way. So I guess like, let's see here. Was there like one that was like more center?
I think it's the drop that's centered.
Yeah, let's not go down that. Let's go the other one then. There's 3 paths, right?
There are 3 paths. Which way do you want to go, sorry?
Not down the drop, right? You said there's a drop and then there's one other pathway.
Yeah, it's like right there.
Yeah.
And just so you know, as you're standing there, it's fairly clear to see. The floor, from the ledge to the floor, is about 10 feet. And you look down, it looks like a trash dump, basically, off the ledge, now that you're close. But if you want to go to the opposite end and go check out over here, no real check required at this point. Ooh, look what's there. There's a kobolds.
Our favorite. And I'll just say, I'll do a scan and I'll say like threat detected so the party knows.
Simple oil lamps provide dim flickering light down the passage. The chamber seems to contain about 4 kobolds, and, well, 5 kobolds, but one of them seems to have wings. There seems to be more to the chamber, and you kind of hear hissing and sounds from deeper within. You, my friend, rolled what on your stealth check?
Ooh, not good. Like, no, a 9.
9. Roll initiative. All of you roll initiative. Everybody!
Hell yeah.
Kobold's our favorite.
Yeah, give me the more kobolds. All right.
Sorry, guys. Okay. Kobolds. The little blighters. Oh shit, that's nice. Oh shit, what happened there? Oh god, where am I? There we go. Battle music and Temple of Bones. Jesus, we'll do Skimmers in the Deep. Okay, let me get some initiative. 25 to 20.
Natty 20 plus 3.
Natty 20 plus 3. Goddamn. All right. 20 to 15.
16.
17 for Winnie.
What'd you get, Moonfrost?
15.
15. What'd you get? 15. Who wants to go for first? Moonfrost or Rio?
Okay.
Moonfrost. Okay, you guys all just wipe the kobolds. So I'm gonna say, in this moment, the kobolds are like, "There's even more Doctor," and they're just kind of like talking to each other in Draconic. They haven't really noticed anything yet.
What are they
but
saying?
What was that, Ciela?
What are they saying? 'Cause
Yeah,
I
I
can
think
understand.
Draconic.
Oh, you two don't know. You're too far away. Only Shroud can hear it. So how about that? But what would you like to do, Ciela?
I like to move within range to see like what's going on there. And give me like go to the corridor.
Okay, move like 20 feet. Catch one of the kobolds, and they're like, "Huh? What the fuck? What the fuck?"
Let's fire.
Oh shit! I don't think I've got enough kobolds in here. Hang on a second. You give me just a second. I'm gonna make it slightly more dangerous. Oh, never mind. They're right over here.
Pump it up.
Yeah, you gonna take a shot?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot.
All right, fuck him up. Make him regret ever being born.
That would be a 19 plus 7 to hit.
I think that'll hit.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's possible. Yeah.
And that is a 2 plus 3 plus 5, 10 damage.
10 damage? God damn, Ciela, calm the fuck down. What did they do to you? You shoot the guy and it goes through his chest and pins him to the pillar behind and he just like dies on the pillar.
And I'm gonna take the little bit of movement I have left to step away from direct vision.
Understood. Hell yeah. Okay, you move over here. Having dropped out of stealth and taken in a shot, in this moment, the bats in the cave take off into the cave,
Oh shit.
in terror, and all of you find yourselves like surrounded and emulated by like a massive bats. They're like not even going anywhere. They're just like moving around frantically in this cavern space. So just to let you know what's happened to you, you guys are they drop from the ceiling. They're flying through the cavern in a blinding cloud of flapping and squeaking rodents. You guys can't hear anything. So if you try and speak to each other, nothing's gonna happen. You can't fucking hear anything from all the racket. You also can't see more than 5 feet away from you while within this cavern. And more than that, somebody new joins the combat.
It's George.
Is it puke?
Georgie.
I'll kill Puke. I see Puke and I'll fucking kill him.
It's not puke. Jesus Christ, it's not puke, don't worry.
It's Mouser.
It's Mouser.
Mouser's fine.
I'm
Go
back,
with Mouser.
motherfucker! No one charms me! When Hilde, what did you roll?
For my initiative, 17.
Okay. Okay. Sweet. Anything else, Ciela?
I'm just gonna go cocksuckers. And
Nobody
try
hears
to
it except
use
a bat
the-
nearby.
Yeah. And I'm just going to kind of go get low to the ground, crouch low to the ground.
You want to go prone?
No, just crouch.
Okay, you just crouch. That'll bring us to Alasturges. In the midst of all of the bats, these other creatures sort of appear and attack. Two, maybe a couple of them actually. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna start at the back and move my way forward. So when Hilde, all these bats are moving around you, and from within, making a boss within 5 feet of those, so there's opportunistic attack into confusion. Does a 13 hit?
It does not.
As you're there, this weird, like, bat-like insectoid beast creature, it looks like a cross between a mosquito, a bat, and frankly a testicle. And it just, like, comes at you and tries to lodge its, like, mosquito beak into you, and your mage armor sort of, like, protects you in this moment as it bounces off of you.
Sweet. Thank you, mage armor.
This one's gunning for Rio. In the confusion, Rio is going to attack. How does a modified 20 do?
Okay.
You are going to take 7 piercing damage as the needle-like nose of the creature stabs into your chest, and it latches itself onto you. It attaches its body to yours. Yeah, that's what it does. It just like latches itself onto your body like a leech. Moonfrost, 2 are coming for you.
No.
That one does not hit by any means. How does a modified 20 probably hits?
Yeah, it does hit.
You are going to take 6 piercing damage, and it latches itself onto you. it like stabs into like your rib and starts drinking your blood and just like latches
Oh.
onto your body.
Okay, so I need to kill that thing quickly.
This one is going for you, Ciela, for sure. In all of the confusion. That doesn't hit with a 12, I imagine. This one's gonna fly up to you, Ciela. That one definitely doesn't hit, and the last one is gonna fly right over Shroud, because Shroud doesn't have any blood. And is gonna try and get you as well, Ciela. And that doesn't get you either, I don't think, with a 12. Lucky. And I gotta check, I think I got all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I'm missing like 3 of them. Okay, well. This one's gonna fly over to Moonfrost, and it's gonna try and take a shot at Moonfrost. That 12 misses probably with you, Moonfrost?
Yes, 14. Yeah.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm missing 2 of them. Where'd they go? Oh, there's one. And there's this one. Okay, this one's coming for you, Winhilde.
Cool.
How does a 15 do?
It just hits.
Just hits. You're going to take 6 points of piercing damage, and it is going to latch itself onto your body, so with its needle nose stuck into you.
Understood.
This one's going to fly over here, and it's coming for you, Rio.
How much damage again? I'm sorry, Ryan.
That was 6, I believe. Yep, that was 6. And Rio, that is going to be another 20 to hit. You are going to take...
Silvery barbs.
Okay, silvery barbs. That's another modified 20, I'm afraid to say.
God damn it. All right.
Yep, sorry. Who do you give the advantage on the next roll to?
Me.
You, fair enough. You're going to take 7 points of piercing damage, and another one is going to latch itself onto your body.
That's still up.
Okay, Winhilde, it's your turn. At the start of your turn, it starts drinking your blood. You're going to take another 4 points of blood loss damage, essentially.
Cool.
What do you do?
Oh man. Can't I do? The one just chilling on me. Actually, let me see the map real quick. Where am I at? Oh, I don't want to hit Rio. Damn, those would have been so fucking good.
You know what we could use right now? An evocation wizard.
Okay, motherfucker.
Just kidding.
We already had this talk.
Oh my god.
I have
that would be
tailored this
awesome,
entire
though.
campaign for an evocation wizard.
I was
No, I'm
actually
kidding.
right now thinking, man, a fireball would be awesome right now.
Well, they wouldn't even have Fireball, right? Level 3.
Or a
Okay.
burning hands, or a shatter.
Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Burning Hands. I'm gonna use it. Let's go. Sorry,
I mean,
Rio.
No, you
No,
can.
no, I'm not
you
doing
could if
that.
you wanted to, and kind of clip these guys off of Rio if you wanted to try that.
I think that is what I want to try, actually.
Yeah, and do a little clip action.
Yeah, let's do it.
It's gonna be tricky.
Yes, it will.
Okay, so you like, so this one, I don't think you're gonna hit the one that's like latched onto your body, but you can hit the one that's flying around your face.
Okay.
And then if you want to try and hit Rio without hitting Rio, this is gonna be some shit. I'm gonna say, oh, you can't see
Inspiration?
Rio. Wait, you can't see Rio. You guys can't see within, you guys can only see within 5 feet around you, so you don't know that Rio's got shit latched on her.
Okay, cool.
So never mind.
Fuck.
You cannot hear or see any of your allies. The only thing you're aware of is your own situation right now
My own
and the 5 feet around
shortcomings.
you.
Yeah. Fuck. I don't really have anything for right in front of me.
Don't have a shocking grasp or anything?
No.
Oh, man.
I generally try and stay away from things.
This is what's been attacking you, by the way. This is the mosquito testicle monster.
Looks like something from Dark Crystal.
I don't know. I think when Hildy's panicking, I think I'm still gonna do burning hands at the one that's like flying around right next to my face.
Alright. Fair enough. You're just gonna blast him like that?
Absolutely, I am.
Do a little ass blasting action. Well, you're lucky it just misses Rio.
Hell yeah.
Go for it. It's gonna take out a fuck ton of bats too, which is nice.
It's a dexterity saving throw for them.
Yep, got it. That's a 6, failure.
Sweet, sweet, sweet.
It's got 2 hit points.
Good. Me too. Cool.
E dead. E dead. You did it.
That's going to be... Yeah, he's dead, but it was... Sorry, my brain's fuzzing up.
It's all good.
12 damage. 12 fire damage.
This huge flame of fire goes off, Rio. You like catch the wave of heat like next to your face, and a couple bats sort of fall to the ground dead in the area, but it's still a huge colony and it fills back in fairly easily. Anything else?
That's it for me.
Alright, Shroud. Your sensors are like error, and are like trying to pick up anything, but can't really, other than the bats that are around you. And you know where the kobolds are, so it would be pretty easy to sort of step in the room and away from the bats if you wanted to.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll head towards the kobolds.
Okay. Absolutely. As you step, your foot goes through parchment, and you hear spikes scraping against your foot servos. You're going to take 4 piercing damage, and you need to make a con save. This is against poison, so I believe you have advantage.
I do. Let me take that damage first, and then let's see here. Let's see here. 19.
19. Luckily, your metallic form shouldn't be harmed by poison. Well, you have certain organic material underneath, like your metal casing, but luckily, your onboard sort of antitoxin systems catch a poison beginning to flood through your foot and sort of like burn it out of your leg immediately. There's like a steam that goes out of your leg, and you are good. For the most part, but some of it manages to get through. You, my friend, need to roll me a d10. As your servos start to go error, friend, foe, error.
2.
You're suddenly overwhelmed by a wave of errors, and your onboard servos fully do like a full reboot. In this moment, it needs to take a 6-second reboot, and in the confusion of the moment, you have lost your action and your movement. But once you come back online, the poison will be out of your system.
Oh, cool.
So this was technically the confusion spell. What just happened to you? That's what the poison did to you.
Cool.
Yeah, but it's only for 1 round because you saved. Okay, that's going to bring us to Moonfrost. Moonfrost, you only see 5 feet around you, so you've got Rio behind you, and both of you have like a ton of sturges stuck in your bodies and more of them flying around you, and bats fucking everywhere. What do you do?
Well, one is attached to me, so
You want to get him?
yes, please. I thought he
All
was
right.
going to attack me from like draining my blood or something.
Oh, you're right. Thanks for reminding me.
Fudge. They shouldn't have reminded you.
Yeah, you're going to take 5 points of blood loss damage.
And that is why I wish I didn't remind you. I am.
But
I'm down.
You're down?
Yep.
Oh, shit. You hit the ground as the thing continues to drink your blood.
Help.
But luckily you don't roll a death saving throw, because that happens at the start of your turn, which is what had just happened. So you're good for now. And I'll say, and Rio, you see this. Like, you have certain range around you, but you do see, like, these things, like, shoot into Moonfrost, and she kind of, like, staggers and falls to the ground. You realize, unfortunately, Moonfrost was actually very hurt when you tried to do your medicine check. What do you do? Oh, you take... You take 7 points of blood loss damage. Oh, fuck. No, guys, no.
Sorry, guys.
Alright, you're down as they drink your blood. Kobold's turns. This kobold, they're gonna be like, get here! And they're gonna all run up to you. Shroud, as you are not moving around too well. This guy's just gonna move a sling. This guy's gonna take flight. How far can this guy go? I think he's got like a... I'm gonna put him at 30 for now. Oh, winged kobolds, how do you do?
It's frightening.
Yeah, he just starts flying to where you... In fact, he's just gonna take a dash action. He's just gonna get right above you. And that's gonna be his turn. And these guys are all going to take attacks against you. They have an advantage because of pack tactics.
Okay.
21 for 6 piercing damage, Shroud. The second guy attacks with his dagger. 13 misses against your armor. And the last guy is going to try and whip a sling at you. You're going to have +2 to your AC because of half cover. But you'll have advantage. So any misses terribly. But one guy managed to slash you in the servo. The other guys are just bouncing rocks and sticks off of you, basically. That'll bring us to your turn, Ciela. Ciela, you got 3 of these little gross little things around you. What do you do?
Okay, I drop the bow.
Okay.
And I pull out my short sword and my scimitar.
You can pull one, because
Okay.
one draw a turn. But you pull your short sword, presumably.
All right, and yeah, they do the same thing, so it doesn't really matter. I'm going to swat at one of them.
Go for it. Make an attack.
Where's my d20? That's not it. Oh, there it is. Okay. And that is a natural 20.
Okay, that's very, 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 very dead.
Yep.
Yeah, you just dice it in half and it falls to the ground dead.
Okay. And for my second thing, well, I can't do that. I can only do that's not a bonus. It says it's a bonus action, but I can't cast Scale of Thorns, can I?
Oh, well, it's a bonus action to, like, prep the spell. So basically, like, activate Hail of Thorns, and then I think you fire it. I might be wrong. That actually sounds a little wrong. Hang on. Yeah, you make a ranged... So it's much like Shroud's Smite. Oh god, no, that's another game. Never mind. Take it back. No, it's... so yeah, you bonus action prep it, and you basically, like, cast it on, like, your bow or whatever, and then you take a shot, and that activates the actual spell.
Okay, I can't do that then. All right, then I will. I can't do anything else. I can just hit these things with my short sword.
You can bonus action prep it for your next turn if you want to, but it has to be a ranged attack, as a reminder.
I dropped my bow, so I'm just going to use the scimitar for now.
Got it. All right, Sturgis turns. Sturgis turns. Jesus Christ. It does so after it drains 10 or the target dies, including their... So, oh boy. So here's what happens. When Hilde, the one that's attached to you is going to drain some hit points from you.
Okay.
It drains 6 points of health from you.
Cool.
And then it pulls its thing off of you, and I can use its action to detach the stir. It is also worth noting, folks, if you ever want to, like, just rip one off, it just costs you an action. No check required. but I assume you want to kill it. So, yeah. Anyway, this one drinks some blood and seemingly gorged on blood, it detaches itself and flies away.
I am down.
Oh, you're down. Okay.
Yeah.
Still flies away. It just flies off, happily sated. Okay, Rio, you are going to take... I'm going to come back to that. These guys are going to attack you, Ciela. They want to attach themselves to you, get some blood. One rolls a 14. Meets it, beats it, and the other rolls a nat 20. So you're going to take... I know. So the first one's going to do 4 damage and latch itself onto you. And the other one's going to do... It's going to do 9 damage and latch itself onto you.
Okay.
Okay, what do we got here? Moonfrost is down. Give me a second. Give me half a moment. Half a moment here, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
I feel so bad, guys. I'm sorry. Don't hate me.
I think it's gonna be more funny when we get to next session and Taylor's like, "Hey, why are there 5 new PCs?"
I think we jinxed this session by talking about backup characters in the beginning.
Almost.
Yeah, maybe.
I really wish you guys didn't talk about that because I'm not making a second. I don't know.
All right, let's just see how this plays out. We're cool. It's cool.
That's characters house at dead down. Job is hanging the best percent of the average right there. I could tell the noise that makes it impossible to see within 5 feet. It also alerts the storage attack in the confusion. Okay, fuck. This one who is latched onto you, Moonfrost, is going to gorge itself with more blood. That is 2 death failures for you.
No.
It is going to then disattach itself and fly away, sated on the blood. What else we got going on here? Oh, fuck. God. Okay. Fuck, man. This one is going to try and get you while you're down, Moonfrost. It's got advantage because you are prone. With a 17, I think it hits. And it is going to drink what blood is left in your veins and then disattach itself. Moonfrost, unfortunately, you expire. You are no longer with us.
No.
Holy shit.
Rio, as you have 2 stuck onto you who both require gorging of more blood, they are going to drink themselves a plenty from what is left in your veins, and that is worth 4 death failures. And unfortunately, 2 expire, I'm afraid to say.
And the character that's in there will not be the one that's in there. We had no business doing this without a full-time healer.
Oh.
And they fly away. Let's see, we got 1 left here. Those 2 are out of blood. And it lost track of things in the confusion. So honestly, this one's just gonna fly away too, because it doesn't think there's anything left to feed on. So those are the Sturges. When Hilde, it is your turn.
Gotcha.
I need a private death saving throw.
Not a problem.
This one's dead, so you're... Yeah. Got it. Did you get any? How many failures were you at? Did one of these guys get you, or did you just kind of go down and flew away? I believe that's what happened, right?
I believe I went down and flew away.
Okay, got it. Cool. Good. Good. That's going to bring us to Shroud. Shroud, you come back online, armor and weapons at the ready, and you see yourself a little overwhelmed by kobolds and
Okay.
bats behind you. What do you do?
I mean, I'm gonna have to fight it out. I can't run. There's nowhere for me to go.
Right.
Look, I'm just gonna start attacking. So I'll attack like one of the ones in front of me.
All right, go for it.
And let's see here. I'm gonna save that. Sorry. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. That's a nat 20.
Nat 20. Kobold of your choice is just fucking eviscerated. No rolls required.
Can I hit the one that's flying above me, or no? It's too high up.
Well, let me check, because you probably can, because it's only a 15-foot roof.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what, at 10 feet, yeah, I'll say you could have just jumped and swiped it and cut it in half if you wanted to.
Okay, I'll do that, and then I'm going to action surge,
Got it.
and I'm gonna attack again, one of the ones in front of me.
Go for it.
Let me mark that one off. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see here. That is 16 to hit.
16 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is 8 slashing damage.
That is a dead kobold. You carve this guy up too.
Okay. That's all that I can do. Because I don't think, is there, I can't, if I wanted to put the torch down in front of me and take out my shield again, I can't do that, right? Because that would be an action.
It's a full action to
Okay, then never
pull
mind.
out a...
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that brings us to the kobolds. Let's see. This kobold is going to move over here and adjust so he can get a proper slingshot on you. He's going to take it... Oh, actually... Whoops. I got to check to see what they're going to do. He's scared. The drakes are spotted attacking knowledge of the house. Spotted and attacked by characters on the right side except for hell. When it stays key hangs out react along. That's how they're okay, no, these guys just attack. Okay. Yeah, they're both gonna take attacks at you at pack tactic advantage.
Okay.
So this guy with a dagger swipes at you. 10 does not hit.
No, and can I hang on, can I spend a superiority die and riposte?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
That actually might save you, because I rolled pretty good on the next one.
Okay. Let's see here.
Yep, take that attack.
That is it an automatic attack, or do I have to roll to?
You have to roll to hit, yeah.
Okay,
you have
that's
to roll
right.
to
Okay,
hit.
so 24 to hit.
Absolutely hits. Roll damage plus the d8.
Okay, let's see here. So it's 6, 7, 8, 9, plus another. Let's see here. 9 plus 8.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So in this moment of incredible speed, so you just come online and this thing's flying over, you just go slash, cut, bang off like the blade's cuts across your arm, and you just stab him in the middle. You just kill 3 people in like 6 seconds in one foul swoop. And he's dead. The last guy would have hit you with pack tactic advantage because that was like a natural 19, but because his buddy's dead now, I will re-roll.
Okay.
With a 15, I do not believe that hits.
It won't yet because my AC right now is 18.
Yeah, he sort of second guesses himself as his buddy dies, and it bounces off of your shoulder pauldron. And he goes, "Ah!" and he runs as fast as he fucking can away from you. Okay. Meanwhile, back in the bats, Ciela, you have 2 Sturges latched onto you. They're going to drink some blood from you. You are going to take 6, 7. You're going to take 10 points of blood loss damage. And then they are going to... Oh, no, sorry, that was just them drinking blood from you. What do you do next?
So my question for you. If I use
Yeah.
an action to rip one of them off of me, do I have a bonus action to use my blade?
You're
'Cause
supposed to
it says
take.
2-weapon fighting.
Yeah, technically. So I would say no, because it's like you're not taking the attack action. You can only do the offhand on the attack action. But you can, now that you have another free action, you can draw your scimitar, free action, and then action attack, bonus action attack, and take out both of them if you wanted to.
Let's do that. Let's do that.
Okay, so you draw your other light weapon. Go ahead and take 2 attack rolls.
Okay, the first one is 18 plus 5,
That'll hit.
and the other one is 18 plus 5.
Fucking got both of them. Roll standard damage for the first one, and then roll a flat d6 for the other, because 2-weapon fighting.
6. Okay, the first one is a 5 plus 3, so it's dead.
Super fucking dead. Falls to the ground.
And the other one is 3 damage.
The other one dies with 2 health. You pull that one out, they stick on you, you get the other one out, and you do like a quick swipe, and both of them fall to the ground dead. You're freed, but feeling a little dizzy.
Okay.
You're still surrounded in bats in this moment, but there is no more danger, and you are unaware of your party's situation. Yeah. So where would Ciela go in the blindness of like 100 bats flooding around her?
Ciela is going to stay as close to the ground as possible.
Okay.
And Ciela knows where the other teammates were. She doesn't know if they've moved or not, so she's gonna go towards where her teammates were, see if she can maybe literally stumble upon someone.
Got it. Your speed is not hampered at all, as they don't cause a barrier by any means.
Okay.
You want to walk towards like Rio, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay, you walk towards Rio, hoping to find Rio, and as you get to here, and the bats start to lessen and thin out, you look down and see Rio laying on the ground, pale whites as snow.
Oh my god. And can I see anybody else?
I'm gonna say that you can spot Moonfrost in there too. Moonfrost just simply lays there. You would not know about life or death at this point because the fur would obscure any sort of coloration.
Okay, I'm gonna go between them and try to shake them.
Okay, you go between them. I'll say as the very, very last thing you can do on this turn as far as actions go. You sort of like have your swords out, maybe you give like 2 of them, you give them like little kicks. No movement.
Okay.
Okay. The Sturges are either dead or sated, or think that they've run out of things and they're blinded by the massive bats. So that's the Sturges' turn gone. Hilde, I need another death saving throw, please.
Understood.
Understood. Shroud. There is 1 left in here. The bats are still just going crazy in the cave behind you.
There's one more kobold, is that what you said?
Yeah, 1 more kobold at the very back of the cavern who's like sort of up against the wall, like with his sling swinging around his head.
I'm gonna use my movement to approach.
All right, 30 feet of movement gets you to right here.
So I wouldn't be in melee yet, right?
No, you don't quite get to melee, no.
Okay. Then that is all I can do.
Understood. Kobold is going to... Ooh, I think I know what he might do. Southwestern. There's training with quite further above 33. Okay. Ah. He looks around frightfully. He is going to run over here. He's going to snatch a key off the wall, and he's going to take the dash action, and he's going to run down these steps. And you hear him sort of fiddling with a key, and that's his turn. That is going to bring us to Ciela. What do you do, Ciela? You stand amidst what has happened. Can't hear you.
Can I see Winahilde from here?
No, not yet, but you knew where Winhilde was standing.
Okay, I'm gonna go in that direction.
Okay, you go in that direction. As you get over Rio, you find Winhilde also laying on the ground.
No Sturges on her?
No Sturges.
Okay. All right. I'm stricken. I'm completely shocked. And I kind of give Winhilde a bit of a poke as well, like a little shake.
If I make a medicine check.
Okay. That is a 8 plus 3, 11?
11. You
8 plus
shake
2, 10. It's 10.
10. You shake Winhilde. Winhilde sort of falls over, glasses fall off, eyes open, and though she is gray of skin, the pale discoloration is apparent. Winhilde is no longer with us.
Alright, I'm gonna take my remaining movement and go back to my bow.
Okay, head back to your bow. Pick it up, free action.
Yep. And if there's any movement left, I'm going to try to find Shroud.
Yeah, 5 feet left. Shroud's last location was over here. You want to head that way?
Yep.
Okay. You could have put the sword away last turn. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Oh, well.
Yep.
Just trying to figure out the logistics. You need free action. Okay. So you've got a sword in one hand and a bow in the other.
Okay.
Right now. The other one's sheathed. Okay. Sturges are, as I said, out of the battle. Shroud, what do you do?
Would my movement get me to that kobold?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to attack, and I'm going to spend a superiority die, and I'm going to make it a precision attack.
All right, go for it. You walk right up to him, and it's like, and he's like scrambling for his keys at the gate.
15, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Roll some damage.
Okay, so that is 13 points of damage.
How do you want to kill the kobold?
Let's see here. It's still pretty dark, I guess, because I have a torch. I think I'll just do, like, slash down and like probably decapitate it.
Yeah, you come down the steps and you just bring the blade down in sort of like a curving arc and just like slash his head right off of his neck, and your blade goes about halfway through one of the steel bars. As it does so, and that kobold lays dead, about 3 of those large drake-like creatures, like basically like a crocodile or a lion at its cage. So we'll say 2 of them because there's only so much room. Sort of like at the cage at you and sort of at the cage at you, but can't get through. So no danger, but you do notice these like massive blue drake creatures attack. Not fully developed though.
Cool. Did I have any more movement? I can't turn and start to go back up the steps, right? I think I've maxed out my movement.
Yeah, that was a max movement.
Okay, that's fine. Then that is my turn.
And that will also be combat.
Okay.
As the Sturges are sated and left, and the kobolds are dead. And your other enemies, these guys sort of like give up pretty quickly and kind of return to wandering their cage. But the enemies are no longer a threat.
I will start to advance back up to where the party was.
Got it. Okay. You easily advance up here. The bats are still screeching, and sort of emerging from the bats, you see Ciela, a little starstruck, not starstrucken, but a little strucken period, sort of comes out maybe in like a bit of a daze in her eyes.
They wouldn't pick up on that emotion. I mean, they wouldn't know what that emotion meant. So I think they're gonna progress into like where the party was.
Well, I'll tell you what, make me an insight check, because though you're not a creature of emotion, you are a creature of battle, and this is not probably a face you're not unused to, you know?
13.
13. You see like the shock of the shock and trauma of war in Ciela's eyes.
Okay. I will progress past her. Before I do that, this room that we're in, is it enclosed? Meaning, like, there was just that set of steps down, right, to where those.
No, there's another path deeper into the cave at the back of this room, and then there's the pit down here where those drakes are.
Okay.
And that room is still just bats everywhere.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Can I start to go back to where the party was? To where
you want to walk into the bats? Yeah, okay. You sort of make your way back into the rush of bats. And I'm going to make it pretty easy for you. You go scanning around and you find the 3 corpses of your fallen allies.
And what is the makeup of this room?
Makeup of this room is as such.
Okay,
there's the way back. The curtains are over there, and then this is the drop into the dump, and then this is where you came from.
Can I move the bodies?
Where would you like to move them?
In front of me. So, like, if we're looking at the screen, like, right kind of like into that open area.
You mean like over here?
Yes.
There are bats, like, just to give you a sense, this is all bats just like flying around right here. Like, that's pretty much exactly the area. You still want to do it?
Yeah, because Ciela hasn't said anything to me, so.
Okay, you start dragging the bodies in a line close to the ground.
Yeah. And I am going to mimic like what happened in, what would have been witnessed in our session 1 with an ally. And I will pick up a rock from in or around the cave, and I'm gonna put it on top of each one of them, like a token.
Okay.
Again, trying to mimic some of the actions that I've been learning, and I am going to ritualistically kind of cross their arms, close their eyes, like I've witnessed, from my past, like what you do with an ally, like when an ally has fallen.
Got it. You pay respect and homage to the best of your ability. Okay. And I'll say, as you're done doing that, the bats begin to sort of calm and return to their place on the roof. As you finish this, so Ciela, you're kind of looking through, if you're not doing anything else, looking through, wondering what's... Yeah, you join them. As the bats sort of dim, you kind of look through and see what Shroud is attempting over there. If both of you wish to not disturb the bats further, I need stealth checks, please.
15 plus 3.
Cool.
9, 12.
12 will do the job. DC 10.
Okay.
So you two very quietly step through, making sure not to disturb the local residents again.
And I'm gonna do a scan, like I did before, and I think I'm going to propose that we leave. So I'm just gonna say, like, abort.
Yeah, you do
unsafe, like terrain, like unsafe, like and propose that we leave.
And Ciela will look up at Shroud pleadingly and say, "We have to bring them with us."
Okay. I can try.
I can carry one.
Yeah, I can carry the other two.
You're lucky. Yep, Shroud, you managed to put one over each shoulder. Luckily, your two allies or your three allies really are all light, if I'm not mistaken, none of them too heavily armored.
Yeah, they're pretty small.
Yeah, so you get two of them. Ciela, what's your strength like?
My strength is pretty good. It's it's not that great. It's 11.
You could get one of them. It's fine. You pick the lightest one. You get one. Shroud. You just muscle through the last.
Yeah, I was gonna
two.
say my strength is
I rolled a straight up 16 for strength.
Okay, you're sure. No problem. You guys make your way out quietly, stealthily. You make your way through the fungus patch, where your enemies are dead. So there's no issue there. Nothing seems to have come up behind you in the cave system. And without any further issue, you guys are able to exit the cave with allied corpses in tow. Do you wish to make your way back to Green Nest?
Yes.
Okay. You guys begin, maybe you go back to camp, you put together what you can to make a sleigh, and you guys are going to take a trek back to see if you can, and I will say, the trek back is without issue. You guys will be able to make your way back to Green Nest to add your allies to the honored dead who have fallen because of the dragon cult. Shroud and Ciela, the only two original members now of this little brigade that is formed because of fate itself. And I think we'll end the session the 9 minutes early. And we will deal with the mourning and the fallout of the loss of these allies when Terrence returns to us, hopefully next week. And maybe we have some new allies on our side. I want to talk to the three of you during the week about what that looks like, about, at this point, what character entrances make sense. And we'll deal with that in the week, but yes, we'll take the time to mourn the loss of some more heroes and adventurers to this dragon cult.
Fuck.
Well, I was gonna say, well, shit.
Level up.
Sweet.
That
I was gonna level us up at the end of the session no matter what, so
Okay.
I thought we might make it through the whole cave or not, but either way, I was gonna level you guys up no matter what. So level 4.
All right.
All right. Well, I don't really have another backup, so I'll figure that out.
Didn't we agree that everyone's backup now is an evocation wizard?
An evocation wizard. Yeah, pick the most broken, destructive characters you can now, please.
I'm just gonna make Rasputin again. I'm just gonna pull him out of the ether.
No guns. Fuck.
Let me have him.
No. He's in the Feywild right now. He's busy.
You said the most broken character I could, and that was Rasputin.
No, I said the most dangerous. I don't have the energy.
I do like my rogue and assassin, so I definitely will still be sticking to that kind of class.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. There's nothing.
I don't think there's any problem with sticking to a class combination you like, especially if you've already played it.
For sure.
Even if you've already played it.
Yeah, as I have some ideas, but I'll talk to you later about those. But I do feel, I will admit, being that this is my first D&D stuff and all that, I will admit, when I turned off my screen, I really did get really sad over here.
Yeah,
it's really upsetting.
It totally happens. We've all been there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
for sure.
I mean, I don't think you're making your character right if you don't feel like really crappy when they die. Like it's part of the game. It's like you get really attached. It's important. It's part of the fun. And part of the tragedy.
Terrence is gonna come back to like the worst.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Nobody
How's-
put anything in the chat. Nobody put
Wait, I think I just wrote down I'm sad. Let me just-
Yeah, that's all we need.
That's
man.
it. Just leave that.
Yeah, just leave that, and then next Sunday, let me have a little bit of fun with this, please.
Oh,
Yeah,
poor Tilly.
no, it just says I'm sorry. I feel so horrible, and all I wrote down is shit.
I'm just gonna delete those. Nonetheless, wiser.
I'm gonna leave shit. That's it.
I want Taylor to know nothing until the fucking recap.
He's gonna be like, "What the hell?"
That's the funniest thing I can imagine.
Yeah, well, he's bit the dust twice now. No, once.
I've
So,
bit the dust twice now.
You've
That's
bit the
me.
dice twice. Jesus, guys. This cave is, I've run this cave a couple times in a couple different ways. It is, like, you haven't, it's a dangerous ass cave. Like, this was, yeah.
Has the campaign ever had this many murders in this?
No, this campaign is a fucking meat grinder, apparently. I didn't even expect it to be this bad of a meat grinder, but it is what it is. Well, you know what? Got you at 4 now. I'm gonna maybe level you guys up a little quick. I was worried that the difficulty would be too low if I leveled you up too quick, but that's clearly not an issue.
All right, go to character builder.
I will say if anyone needs like a week to like really flush out a character so you're not rushing into it if you have a busy week, like let me know. That's fine. We'll figure something out.
How what's left on your schedule tonight, Ryan?
I got some stuff to do tonight, unfortunately. I'd love to stay up and keep chatting, but I've got some stuff I gotta do, I'm sorry to say.
No, that's fair. I gotta. Fuck me.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. It's a real bummer.
I had no idea that shooting that arrow would pull me out of stealth.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like stealth, or if you like I even like the torchlight was letting it go, but I was like, okay, we'll just make it sound. So the sound and the sound of a kobold dying, it got them.
It's okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just I have my.
Do you feel good, Ryan? Like do you
No, I don't feel good. I like because I was